Okay, that was weird. Recording missing downloaded files. Okay, you're going to want to make sure that your Steam is set to the right. Yeah, honestly, I think that'd be better than me trying to help. Let me know later if you get it fixed, and I'll see if I can help you out. But yes, hello everyone. Today we're going to be playing some Metroid Prime. If you're new here and you enjoy what you've seen so far, be sure to follow. If you want to see more from me, or if you just want to hang out, be sure to join the Discord via the link down below, or the one I'm currently posting in chat. If you want to support the stream and help it grow and help me achieve my goal of getting some more costumes for my avatar from the artist who made this costume, be sure to subscribe. The subscribers gain access to the special subscriber channel. They also get to join me on stream for special subscriber streams, one of which we are doing on Sunday. We're going to be playing Minecraft together, so look forward to that. But yeah, there's lots of benefits to being a subscriber. You also get to watch my streams free of ads, which is a great benefit. And yeah, finally, stick around, and if you are able to get to a 100 stream streak, you'll be able to get a free piece of art commissioned from Mystic, the artist who made my avatar, and we'll be able to so you'll be able to get that as a reward. So yeah, HJ. Life is pain. What happened, Foxeltrot? What happened to you? Oh, I don't even know what I'm up to tomorrow other than D&D. Talon Overworld. Damn, is it tooth pain or is it gum pain? Because if it's gum pain, you just gotta take it easier on your gums for a minute and it'll clear up. But if it's tooth pain, oh boy. Alright. We are now underwater, so let's enjoy ourselves some Slowtroid. Gravity pulses in the Phendrana Drift area. Ooh, gravity chamber. I hope we can access the gravy chamber from down here. In the meantime, though, we're exploring this area. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy some Slowtroid today, because we're underwater. Auxiliary door controls online. Auxiliary door controls online. Alright. What did it mean by this? There we go. Now, I do not believe we've been in this area yet. There you are. An energy tank lies within this crashed lift. A concussive blast should destroy the lift's control panel. Concussive blast. Alright. What are we looking at here? There we go. And we have an E-Tank upgrade. Hell yeah. Metroid Beach episode. More armor. Yes, to protect her from the sand. She's dressed up like a Fremen. No, Metroid Beach episode. Of course I was the ball. Well, I was the ball. Alright then. No, she'd just be the ball. She'd be the beach ball. Of course, I was the ball. Man, I love Monsters, Inc. That was honestly the first thing I did when we got Disney Plus, was just binge all of the Pixar movies back to back. I wonder if it's safe to fire this ice beam underwater. Man, I miss the beach. I can't wait for the weather to get nicer. Alright then. Alright then. You alien bastards are... Okay, what is up with you? New creature entry has been down into your logbook. Morphology, gel zap, aquatic predator made of electrically bound skeletal halves. The Jezlap's brain is located in the upper half of its body, while the heart and digestive tract occupy the lower half, linked only by electrical impulses. To have somehow function effectively enough to launch the gel zap to the top of the Talon Force aquatic food chain. Okay, you just don't take damage. With that. So yeah, if you guys remember last time, there was quite a bit of rage as I failed repeatedly at this platforming. Today, I'm taking it slow. I'm taking it real slow. I'm not rushing nothing. Why did I open Reddit? Yeah, she's the ball in every sports anime, you just don't see her. Quit that. Yeah, this time, I'm taking my time. Take it as slow as you can. Specifically in this section, I'm taking it slow, because fuck. You have to. You're already slow. And that's what the music's telling me. The music's like, yo, you're in an underwater world, man. Take it real slow. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, music. No! No! Why did they decide to make this section into getting over it with Bennett Foddy? I don't understand. Oh, by the way, I hope that answers the question. If any of you guys are Bennett Foddy fans and are wondering, hey, Alex, are you ever going to play... No. No, and never. Never. Why would I play a game like that? Oh, that's a bummer. Pull your teeth out, yeah. I'd recommend right-clicking on the game. Like, if it's like, oh, you can't find the game files, verify the integrity of the game files. And if it's not where your Steam's looking, have them go ahead and then reinstall the game to a location where Steam knows. Oh, man. Assuming that works. No! God damn it, game! I just want to get out of the water zone. I don't want to be here. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm going in and I'm like, I'm going to take this really slow, you know, and be very careful and give the game the benefit of the doubt. And it has chosen to take the inch I've given it, turn it into a mile, and then screw me up the ass with it. Fuck my whole life. One more try. Give it one more try. Will you fuckers just stop? You're the worst. Alright, we're gonna give it one more shot, and if I can't platform my way out of here, I'm going to assume the game does not want me to, and that progress is somehow unlocked by moving forward in this area somehow. Because otherwise, I don't get what I'm supposed to do. Nothing like booting the game up and immediately getting hit with a roadblock, huh? No! No! Yeah, this sucks. This is really bad. This controls like ass. I'm probably gonna quit this. We'll give it one more try. You know, honestly, like, what am I gonna do? Like, I can keep exploring the area. I don't know if there's a way to get through it, though. No. No! No! I saw the platform! Below my legs! I saw it! No! That was bullshit! I fell through the platform! I don't know. Well, it respawns when I did, so I just assume no. But it's not the cause of my fall. It's me. It's the game having finicky platforming and not actually being honest about what it is. It's lying. The platforms are a lie. All right. I'm on the very edge of the platform. No. Oh, no. This is terrible. This section is god awful. I want out. Like, give me an elevator or something, please. And the game doesn't normally play this slow. No, please, please! No! The game normally doesn't play this slow. This is bad. Like, this is really, really, really bad. Yeah, like, it's super tight, but there's input lag on there's input delay on the double jump. You move super slow. I'm, like, inching up to the side and making my jump. I don't know. Like, that platform is a lie. I have fallen through it every time. Like, I look down and I can physically see where her feet are supposed to be. Even that is, like, more forgiving. All right, I'm doing it again, and I jump up, and I'm there. Did you see that? Every time! I should fall back onto the platform, not all the fucking way down. What the fuck is this? All right, I guess I'm just not supposed to get out of here. Progress is forward, not back. Got it. I already did that shit, right? Unless I'm crazy. Well, that ain't it. Alright, well, I can get through the door here. Yeah, so you installed the new hard drive. Yeah, that's gotta be like, look, we don't want players getting out of here. We want them to go forward. So, there's gotta be something in here I missed. Right, so this door opens. Eventually. There's something. There you are. Okay, so yeah, the game doesn't want me to go back. Alright, well that activated the rest of that. You know, I'm gonna say it. I like this game better when it was Metroid Snap. I liked it. Progress hindered by liquid environment. Power suit augmentation required to advance. Thank you. You know what? That's awesome. Where do I get that and how? Because I don't want to be here anymore. Because I can't get out. Hindered, like, water hindering advance, water hindering retreat. I can't leave. The game won't let me leave. I want out, but the game won't let me go. Open, open, open now. Oh, fucking shit, Metroid. Just be cool. Be fast and fun. Don't be slow and dumb. You're not Zelda. Stop trying to be Zelda. For fuck's sake. Be fast and fun and aggressive. Let me run around and jump and fight and feel cool. I'm a badass space warrior, not a lady in a diving suit. Open. I'm glad you fixed your issue, Zig. That's awesome. I'm quick saving when I get to that jump. Stop being annoying and shitty. Anyway, hey Obi, how's it going, man? Let's save my game. Again, let's save state. I'm save stating after every one of these platforms. Fuck the benefit of the doubt, I don't deserve it. Oh, thank God. Weighing at 7 p.m. For what? Darnell Simmons, back from the dead? By the way, that's the only part of last night's video, our last night's stream, that get copyright flagged. So now, before I can upload the VOD, I have to remove it, which I'm okay with. That's how I'm doing it from now on. Like, YouTube gets the censored version, Twitch gets the full, uncensored, uncut version. Why did they decide to put a Bennett Foddy level in the middle of Metroid Prime? Like, are they stupid? Like, why'd they do this? This is terrible. This is just fucking awful. The player's gonna feel really good later on when they get their suit, and I'm like, that's some really smart game design. Here's a better one. Why don't we skip that first step and just have me feel really good, I don't know, fucking all the time? Because your game's not actually about progression, it's a slow 3D platformer. I've played games about progression, they're called RPGs. Oh, see, look at that Bennett Foddy shit. Fuck that. That is unacceptable. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Oh wow, what if we make the player really slow and shitty and force them to do a underwater first-person platforming section? It's like, oh, why don't you just fucking stop making the game? Why? Honestly, if I was a game dev and I heard someone say that, I would fire them. Like, you're fucking fired. Go get your shit out of your desk and leave. You should not be making games. If you think that's a good fucking idea, you should not be making video games. Kill me, please. Oh, okay, I don't give a shit. I was saying I don't give a shit to Obi about UFC. I hope so. Go make your weird, wonky indie game. Go make Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. Like, let other people make real video games, please. You go make your fucking Cat Mario Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, like, fucking meme game, while we can hire real developers to make real games. Go make the Guy game and get, like, arrested for distributing child porn. I'm sorry, this section's fucking ass, man. This is so bad. Underwater. I repeat, underwater, first-person platforming section, where failure resets the entire platforming section. Like, holy shit. I am shocked Metroid Prime 2 got made. Oh, fuck's sake. Hey, here's an idea. You're gonna make an underwater section? Then make it play like swimming. Let me swim. Let me have multiple degrees of movement that I can only have while underwater. You know? Like, Zelda did this really well. First visit, you swim. Yeah, and it was great. And you know why? Because they understand that water and land control differently. So if you're underwater, you swim. There's no underwater platforming. Are you fucking crazy? No, you just move like a fucking, look at this. Look how fast you move by default. This fucking Doom-ass movement speed. I love it. Ah, feels so good to get out of there. But, like, Zelda did this right. One of the things they should have stolen from Zelda was the water temple. I don't mean the entire water temple, but the base idea of first time through the water temple, you are swimming. You swim, and you get, and it plays like a, and you get like 3D movement because you're swimming. And then after that, oh fuck me. Then after that, you get the iron boots. And with the iron boots, you're then weighed down and you get to play it like, but you're underwater. So you're able to play it like a normal Zelda level, and it's really neat. I'm saving here. She would sink, yeah, but like, is that fun? Because my question to this game has repeatedly been, are you trying to make a realistic simulation of being a space warrior, or are you trying to make a fun 3D platformer? Because in the early game gave me the impression that we were doing fun 3D platformer explained by really cool writing and world building. But no, it's, like, are you trying to be System Shock, or are you trying to be Metroid Prime? Make up your minds. Because these things are kind of diametrically opposed to each other. You can't really do both. And I think the game needs to either embrace, like, Space Warrior Simulator, or be a fun first-person shooter. Because that's what the game is. Like, fighting those guys is great, by the way. Not that specific space pirate, but the other variants. Or make it so, yeah, she goes underwater and it's like, oh no, suit's in damage, pilot's in danger, eject. Now you're playing as Zero Suit Samus. All you have is your blaster. You gotta avoid enemies. And you have a lot more movement potential because you can move in 3 dimensions, you know? I don't know. The section sucked. But it looks like I'll be able to drain the water from it and actually enjoy it later. Let's head back to my ship, and then we're heading to the drifts again. Yeah, the game's at its best when it's being like this. I love my fast movement. Tick, tick. Give her a backpack with propellers on it, like Ratchet and Clank. Well, that was 40 minutes of pure agony. I'm glad it's over, though. How are we doing, guys? Alright, now we're heading back to the drifts. I just gotta remember how the fuck to get there. Alright, I gotta go through the I gotta go through the Chozo Ruins. Then I gotta go through the Magmore Caverns briefly to get to Fendrana Drifts. Okay, and that means I need to go to the right? Yeah, I gotta go right. To the behind me and to the right. Oh, that's satisfying. Oh, I like that. Hell yeah. Yeah, Ice Beam, let's go. How do you turn off censoring? Censoring of what? Also, why do you care that you can miss in Morrowind, but when you get something that's barely realistic, you complain about it? I don't mind that it's not realistic. I love it when things aren't realistic. You got it flipped. I don't like it when realism is added when it doesn't need to be there. Morrowind is a game that's all about it's a simulator. It's a different kind of game. This game is a fucking wacky woohoo space warrior game, or at least I thought it was. It needs to decide what it wants to be. If it wants to be, I am okay. I am okay with Metroid System Shock, but I would rather Metroid play like Metroid. You know, fast and fun and exciting. Where you're playing as a female Doom guy, exploring the universe, you know? I don't want it to play like System Shock, but you're in slower armor. And if you're gonna make it play like System Shock, give me the freedom that System Shock has. But otherwise, I don't want that shit, you know? It's like in Stalker. I love Stalker. I love Stalker, but I also want Doom. Do I want Stalker to play like Doom? Hell no! I just want Stalker to play like the best possible version of Stalker. Whereas a lot of times this is playing as like a worse version of Metroid Prime. I'm in pain from that parkour. No, who did underwater? That one fucker that don't got arms and legs. Fox McCloud? And what do you mean turn off censoring on Twitch? Like, are you seeing people's messages get censored? That's a bummer. No, you know, I like the ice beam. You shoot enemies and they die. It's wonderful. I'll be honest, what I want this to play more than anything is a 3D version of Metroid Zero Mission. A really fun game that I had a lot of fun with. Alright, we need to get to Vendrana. There's an area over there to the left we haven't explored yet. Why don't we check that out? I do get why they want me to... By the way, I understand why the game wants me to backtrack. I am okay. I am perfectly okay with it. I have no complaints about the backtracking. In fact, I actually understand why it's there. The reason they have me backtracking through these areas I've already been to like 20 times is there's alternate paths that can... Fuck, yeah! That I can only access now that I have the weapons that I have. New research entry has been downloaded to your book. Ultra Energy replaces 100 units of energy. Perfect. You recently got a series. Had a nose, hoodie... Not the best weapon to use on the Bugugs. How do I beat these guys again? Bioelectric field, invulnerable to natural energies. You know, I'm relying on this lock-on too much. It's there, but I'm not supposed to rely on it completely. Rayman. Fox McCloud. Oh yeah, Fox McCloud. I mean, for a while we thought... Okay, one moment. There was an old fan theory that believed that the reason why the puppets that were used for Fox and the rest of the members of Star Fox in like marketing and magazines and shit had no arms and legs, or had metal arms and legs, was because that they cut off their arms and legs so that they could handle extra G-forces. I'm not even kidding. Like, that was a legit theory. Like, not even... It was like, way pre-game theory. This is an old theory. Like, you know, like all the theories that MatPat uses, they're stolen from someone else. But, I mean, like, this was way before his time. I learned it from game theory, though. I'm not gonna let people forget that, by the way. I will be annoying. I promise you. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, like, I think the setting has been, like, completely removed from the game at this point. What the hell is going on with the spider ball shit? Oh yeah, in AM2R you can spider ball onto any wall. It's awesome. Shit. Oh, you know, I've been dreading this section. What was it again? Right click? Alt? Oh, was it space? It was. It was space. Put Samus in the new Tony Hawk game. Have her just be the ball. Here I am. Now, what button was this bound to? Q? E? Shit. Was it shift? Shift. Hell yes. Yeah, we did it. So what's cool about the ice beam, when you charge it, the entire gun just fucking freezes. Isn't that awesome? The 3 gunmen show up to kill you, but one of them is still having his lunch break. He's physically there, but he's too busy drinking his coffee. That's the story that Foxeltrot just told me. That do be pretty cool. Boo! Everybody beat up Blue Wolf. Okay, class, today we're gonna kick the shit out of Blue Wolf. Kid named Blue Wolf. Yo, Phil! Thank you so much for the follow! Dearest of all my friends, how are you today? Feel pain. See, when you can move decently, platforming doesn't suck. Magic. Oh, crap. Alright, one moment, guys. Gotta take a phone call. Yes, I am. Hello, my friends. I am back. How's it going? Hello, hello. I must have muted myself. I completely forgot that I did. Oh, unusual gravity patterns analyzed. Where? The Phendrana area? You don't say. You don't say. Alright, well, I guess we're on our way to the Phendrana Drifts. Phendriftodrons. Now, if I remember correctly, yep, same path as last time. Last verse, same as the first. And we gotta do all this over again because the game crashed. Hello, hello. Can you hear me, Mr. Ghost? I hope you can. Hello, hello, my friends. Hope we're doing good. The videos are being gamed. Yes! Yay. How's everyone else? You can hear me! Yay! Ziggy, were you able to sort out your shit? I mean, sorry. Were you able to sort out your shit, man? Were you able to figure out what was wrong and fix it? But yeah, I was saying earlier, the reason why they have you go back to these areas is so you can explore paths you weren't able to access earlier. Good game design. But I got more tea. I have a big old pot of tea brewing on the stove today. Scan and a repair fixed it. Excellent. That's the worst when that happens. Oh man, I've switched over to SSDs almost entirely. It took a lot of time and money, especially thank you guys, by the way, because it was your guys' donations that allowed me to do it. But it's really helped improve load times and performance and all kinds of stuff. Hard drives are good, but they got issues, man. I've switched over entirely, almost entirely to SSDs at this point. And if you can afford to do so, I highly recommend it. It makes everything a bit faster, which is nice. I like shooting the bugugs. It's fun. The only good bugug is a dead bugug. Oh, speaking of bugugs. Oh, shit. These guys aren't bugugs. They're bugenemies. I saw they added bugugs back to Monster Hunter Wilds. Were they in the last game? Were they in Rise? Do you guys know? Because I know that was one of the things that was really expensive, was rigging up the bugs to work in Monster Hunter 3 and 4. They're done. Alex wins. Woo. All right. Let's get up topside. Oh yeah, so what I had to go do was pretty much... Alright, so I don't know if I talked about it previously, but Vea's mother is very mentally unwell, and she decided that she is somebody who has basically been a drifter since childhood, and she decided to have a kid at 40. Another child at 40, so which is why we care. But pretty much she's crazy. She is she's having hallucinations, she's disassociating, she's attacking people almost randomly, and she's raising her child in a state of neglect. She came over and just keeps squatting over at her mother's place, Cindy, Vea's grandma, and she did it again this time, but the child's like starting to get sick. She's got cavities and stuff from eating nothing but a diet of junk food. She's not being taken care of, and the mother is out talking to ghosts in the hallway, and it scared the neighbors bad enough to where the neighbors called the police. Later on, CPS, who I called previously, showed up and spoke to Cindy. So it looks like howdy, folks. Talking about trying to get a relative's kid taken away from them because they're raising the child, or not raising the child in a state of neglect. Kid's not being taken care of, and basically, I've started working to help make it so they don't, so their kid will get taken away from them because they're awful and they're not taking care of the child. So that's what you walked in on. How are you doing, friend? That's what I was gone doing. I was helping them basically the mother, Naomi, freaked the fuck out and scared people, and then so the police got called and took her away. She got taken away in an ambulance to some facility. And now I was helping her her boyfriend and her daughter get out of there by carrying their clothes, and their clothes were so disgusting that I threw up trying to get their clothes out of here. If anyone has trouble understanding what I'm talking about, there's an episode of Breaking Bad you can watch to help understand the situation, where Jesse goes basically. The entire episode is spent with a family of meth heads, pretty much, and it kind of gives you an indication of what this kid's being raised in. Damaged and in danger of collapsing. All right, let's go ahead and hit it with something then. All right, that wasn't it. Not that either. So yeah, that's what I was up to and why I'm so bleh now. Because I had to go through that shit. Hey, if you have a drug problem, maybe don't raise kids. Hot take, I know. maybe get your shit sorted out before you go bringing a little person into the world. Oh. I see. So yeah, that's what I was dealing with. How are you guys doing? How you been, Casual? It's good to see you. But yeah, we got out of the fucking water pit in this, and now we're actually not making... I don't know if we're making progress, but I feel like something's getting done. There we go. Alrighty. Yay! You can play one-handed games. Seriously, how do I damage you fuckers? Your creature's entry's been downloaded. Morphology, Oculus, Wellcar, that generates field that covers its stimulus predators. Text anything. Retracts into its impermeable shell. Okay. Well, that doesn't help me none. I gotta break these fucking barriers down with no ammo. That doesn't help me none. Alright, well, I guess let's go explore and try to regain some ammo. Nope. No luck there. Gotta hurt their feelings, right? Yeah, no, it sucks, but, you know, we do want them to get help, and we do want them to get better, and we don't want anything bad to happen to them, but, like, the moment a kid gets brought into the world, that becomes a priority. It's like, when you're a parent, that's all that matters. I've talked about it before, but, like, you should not have a child unless you are willing to die for that child. Hey guys, please drop some missiles. Anything else is evil. Like, basically, when you have a kid, you need to have the understanding that your life is over. Anything selfish that you want to enjoy or experience is gone. You don't get to drink anymore, you don't get to party no more, you don't get to have sex anymore, you don't get to have friends anymore. Your life is to make sure that kid lives and makes it to adulthood. And once they do, then you can get back to living your life. But until then, you need to live with the full understanding that you're already dead. Anything less is unacceptable in my eyes. Yeah, kid comes first. You will be old as shit, though. Yeah, absolutely, but, you know, shouldn't have had a kid then. Like, choosing to not have a kid is fine. I'm not saying it's the responsibility of every person to have a child. I'm saying, hey, if you think you can't handle what I just laid down, don't have a kid. It's better for every... Yeah, that's what I needed. Hell yeah. And that gives me all my missiles back. Wow. What a fortuitous... Oh, no, it doesn't. Well, let's see if there's a resupply station nearby. There is, actually. Okay, cool. Let's head in here. We'll hit that safe spot, come back around, and then deal with those enemies again. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. When you're a grandma, you get to have fun. Till then, the stage of your life is dedicated by self-sacrifice and taking care of a child. Your own selfish desires have no bearing. Too many parents, you know, think otherwise, and that's the problem. Oh, shit! I love this ice beam. Hey, if you're a single parent, that sucks that your other person didn't stick with it, you know? It's like, but you're sorry, you gotta do the work of two now. Maybe in your free time you can rope someone else into it, but hey, man. You know, I honestly think people should stop, like, hey, if you don't want to have a kid, fine. Don't. You know? Like, that choice is to be made before the child's born, not after. Like... Wait, that didn't replenish my missiles at all. Ammunition replenished. What ammunition? You're full of lies, game. Let's try that again. Does it only do that? Yeah. Oh, it only does it on the ship. Okay. I'd have to go all the way back to the ship. Well, I got 25 missiles. I can make that work. I just need to not use the super missiles, because... Yeah, what's the point of that? If they don't work, they don't work. Ammunition of haha! No ammunition for you, child. The responsibility is only the parents, you know? Parents always do that. They're always trying to push responsibility on someone else. Like, hey, you shouldn't make those violent video games. Like, you should control what your kid watches. You should be a parent and do your fucking job. Other things I think should change. But like, honestly, if I were ever president, which I never will be, but if I was, I would be exclusively built around... My entire goal would be to fix internal issues with America. It would be all about making parents actually be parents, making cops actually be cops, making people do what they're supposed to do. Making the powers that be do what they're supposed to be doing, you know? It's like, hey, you know what? Every 3 months, CPS comes to visit, unannounced. They just show up at your door. You don't let them in, the police come. You know? You should not buy the video game, dumbass. Yeah, how do you, like, if the kid... Well, the kid might buy the game on their own, but even so, like, you know, that's not anybody else's problem. Be a parent. I don't know, because I was a kid who had 2 terrible parents. Or, sorry, 4 terrible parents, if you count my grandfather. Like, every single one of my people who act as parental figures in my life was horribly flawed in some way, shape, or form that has fucked me up for the remainder of my life. I have very strong opinions on parenting. And I've run into parents my age that I've, like, have gotten violently angry at because I hear about how they're raising their kids. Like, just, like, I heard this... I was talking to this mom on VR chat who's around my age, and... she was like, she was one of those people who's like, had the whole "don't tell me how to raise my kids." By the way, that's the number one sign that someone's a shitty parent. If they say the line, "don't tell me how to raise my kids," it's like, I'm not racist, but it's like, it's a phrase that when you hear it, you immediately know you're dealing with a shit parent. Yeah. Like, don't tell me how to raise... Yeah, so you're terrible at raising your kids is what you're telling me. if that word is so readily available in your vocabulary, that means you say it a lot, you know? Like, but basically, this lady I met in VR chat, her kid was getting bullied and picked on for a shirt she really liked. And, at school. And the mother was like, like, basically she was getting picked on for her interests and for the clothes she wore, and her mom made her stop doing the things that she enjoyed doing because she got tired of hearing about her daughter getting bullied. And I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? And I remember having that conversation, and she's like, what? It's what I did when I was a kid. It's like, so yeah, your parents fucked up, so you just repeated the mistake? I got so upset at her for that. Like, oh, my daughter was really into games and stuff, so I took her games away because she was getting bullied for it at school. And I'm like, fuck you. You're the worst. You shouldn't be a parent. Oh shit, that was the wrong... Whoopsie. Might be. You know, part of me kind of regrets playing this on mouse and keyboard. I mean, I love how nice it is to aim. But aiming and shooting is actually such a small part of the game compared to, like, this kind of thing. I would much rather have a joystick for this shit. Oh, no. Half pipe. Yeah, right? Samus Aran pro boarding. But yeah, it was just one of those situations, and it's like, I'm consistently running into it. My mom would do this thing, like, oh god, I could tell stories forever, you know? That's part of being that's part of the bonuses of being an adult. I forgot what the binding was. F? Shift? Yes, okay. All right. Those are good times. Whoopsie. I'm excited to play the remasters. If they're good remasters and all the music's still there, I'll play them. I mean, I don't know. Maybe not. Amoeba. Now we know. Knowing is half the battle. Hey, Reddith! What were you guys playing? Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Today we're playing some Metroid Prime. I hope you're all doing well today. How have you been, friends? Is it control? Right click. Left click is a bomb. Guys, I'm so dumb. Shift. Hello! How have you been, friend? What were you guys up to? Marvel Rivals. Who are you playing? Shift. Thank you. Thank you, Ghost. I remembered. I'm sorry, I'm playing a modded PC version of Metroid Prime, so I have to remember what all my buttons are bound to. I'm playing Prime Hack, if anyone wants to know. Most what the team need. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I want to hear. See, okay, I love hero shooters, but that's exactly how I play. I always pick what the team needs, and I get so upset because I'm the only one. I feel like I'm the only person to ever do that, you know? So hearing that you're doing that does my heart good. That does my heart good. This reset the puzzle, didn't it? I sure did. Medic! You know what sucks is free-to-play players can't even yell for medic anymore. Is Marvel Rivals Overwatch but Marvel? Yes. Yeah. I'd play it, but it doesn't run nice on stream. I could probably play it in my free time, honestly. I tried getting the GM1, but then I went on a losing streak. What game is that? GM1. Please drop some missiles, little mines. Jesus, so many of you guys. Fuck. Gary's Mod? Gary's Mod 1? Ah, that's what it wants me to do. It wanted me to move. I'm stupid. I know my missiles are low. Well, shit. I bring luck? Yay, I'm glad. Alright, BRB, grabbing food. Alrighty. Never did play Metroid. Oh, okay. Well, this isn't a bad place to start, honestly. It's pretty simple compared to the 2D games. They're basically games all about exploration. Exploring weird alien worlds and finding all the crazy stuff you can find on them. You play as a cool space warrior lady named Samus. And you scream and rage at the game sometimes, but otherwise it good. I just went through all of that. I gotta reset the game now. Okay, so don't bother fighting the mines. Move up to the next platform and shoot all of the broken walls. Got it. And it kind of has like a puzzly Zelda-y element to it, this one especially. Are you doing like an all Pokeball challenge, Ziggy? I had a friend who insisted on doing that, and I'm just like, why? Why make the game longer for yourself like that? It's like, oh, I don't like the way the other balls look. And I'm like, they're awesome. I love the way the other Pokeballs look, especially like the later ones that add in like cool effects and shit. You ever play Chex Quest? No, I haven't got around to it yet. Really cool Doom Total Conversion mod. It's like legit. It's a legit great Doom gameplay. No, I just like filling out my decks. Yeah, same here. I pretty much catch every new Pokemon I see. That's kind of my rule for an early playthrough. Wait, do you have to tell me every time I log on about the Phendrana Drifts issue? Am I know? Huh? Yeah, I catch whenever I see a Pokemon for the first time I catch it. Kind of a rule. Unless it's a wild Pokemon, then there's nothing to be done. But, unless I'm playing like XD Gale of Darkness or something, but that's that game. Those games need remasters really bad. They also need to be retooled, because there's some stuff in those games that is not good. Which is a damn shame, because those games are really awesome. Chex Quest is awesome, though. It's a genuinely fantastic Doom mod. Doom clone, not conversion. Sorry, yeah. Conversion would be like H-Doom, where it's the same game, you know, mostly. Doom clone, not conversion. Yeah, it's on the same. It is on the engine, and you can play it nowadays, and it plays really nice through source ports. But yeah, Chex Quest is awesome. I'm from Chex Squadron, and I say kill them all! Yep, they did. Night Dive, right? People who did the System Shock remaster. Is when I quit Shining Pearl. God, that game sucks. Yeah, I have not heard good things about Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I think it looks... I want to play it purely because I think the art style is super cute. Gotta Zorch the slime dudes, indeed. I say Zorch them all. Even their slime children. Especially their slime children. Like, they did not need to go that hard for an ad. Honestly, yeah, I would describe... You know what I describe Metroid as? I might get hate for this. I would describe Metroid Prime as first-person sci-fi Zelda. And I would describe the 2D games as 2D sci-fi Zelda. Like, after playing this quite a bit, it's like, yeah, they're trying to do a Zelda-y thing with this. Aw. Bonita Dita. Hell yeah. I love bonita as a word to describe beautiful. I think that's what that means, right? Oh no. No, that's alright, let me double check myself before I fucking embarrass the hell out of myself. Bonita meaning. Cute. Beautiful, pretty. Hell yeah, on point. You hear that? It's Zelda fans busting my door down. Luckily, I put like 9 puzzles. There's like 9 dragging block puzzles outside my door. They have to have a certain number of Korok seeds to enter, so it's gonna be a minute. You need 20 Korok seeds to enter, motherfuckers. And you gotta collect them all over again. And the Canadian police for some reason. Yeah. I forgot which button. I'm kidding, I remembered. That'd be really funny though, right? If I just the whole stream was just me struggling to do this shit. You know, like every other stream this week has been like this whole week has been me playing games sick and tired, struggling to do basic shit. The wild area is so fucking long. Feel that. Even though I've never played the game before and don't know what you're talking about. Alright, let's go and do this right this time. So no wasting missiles. We aim, we shoot, we move. We die. I squid! I kid! I squid again! Alright, On this episode, Alex forgets what the button do. On this episode, Alex attempts to clear an entire quest meant for 4 or more party members by himself. And almost does it, actually. You ever do that to yourselves, just like through your own incompetence and lack of preparation, give yourself a stupidly hard challenge? But actually make the game way better for yourself that way? I remember when I played Nier, not Automata, the first game. I made that final section really fun because I ran out of healing items. And I couldn't leave because it was the final section in an RPG. And so what ended up happening is I just had to perfectly dodge everything. But because of that, I ended up engaging with the combat system in ways I never had before, and ended up having a really, really good time. So every now and again, you accidentally give yourself a stupid challenge that ends up making the game way more fun. Okay. I'm going to use 3 here, and then I'm going to super missile the last one. Yes, okay. Alright. Damn it! I was so close! I can't see him. I wasn't trying to flex, I was just... Damn, now you got me all embarrassed. How do you kill these fucking things? Let me kill you so you'll drop missiles. Fuck me, I'm out. Today on stream, Alex once again makes zero progress. He literally does not have enough missiles. Alright, time to go farm missiles. Alright, I'm gonna go in there with full missiles, and we'll try and beat it, and if we can't, we can't, and that's it. We'll come back when we get more missiles. You guys are not my preferred method of missile grinding, I'm sorry. Yeah, I agree. I don't think... Like, I don't like how much they limit missiles in this game. That's one of my biggest issues, is like... There's things I want to do, game. No, that's literally an ammo check. It's like, do you have the missiles you need? Oh yeah, I watched Wicked for the first time last night. Recent live action one. Fucking great. Wonderful movie. Really enjoyed myself. I'm a pretty big fan of Wizard of Oz as is. I've read some of the books and really liked them. Loved the first movie as a kid, and I love Return to Oz as an adult. One of my favorite films. And so, like, going and watching Wicked was actually really great because I've always been curious about it. It's like, I remember when the play had returned to Broadway, I asked my mom if I could go see it. But she had read the book and thought it was too adult for me. And now that I've seen the thing, I'm like, yeah, I probably wouldn't have enjoyed this as a kid. But as an adult, Alex loves it. I just really dislike how slow and shitty Samus is in Prime compared to her 2D implementation. No. I was almost there. I almost got it. Damn it. But yeah, Wicked's really good. It basically tells the backstory of the Wicked Witch of the West and how she became who she was. Specifically who she was in the book, less so than in the movie. In the movie, she was like... Well, actually, sorry. More so in the movie than the book. In the book, she was more of just an incidental character, just another step on Dorothy's journey, but she seemed a lot more important in the book. Like, she had her... Or in the movies. Like, she had her own kingdom and everything. Oh, fuck. Her own kingdom and everything. I was so close. I just got a Gmod... I just got a CSGO surf that shit. I just want that. I need that missile tank upgrade. You don't know, game. You don't understand. I need it so bad. Fuck. All right. What could I do different? There's no rocket jumping in this. 1 star. The ice just kills these guys so hard, and I love it. But yeah, Wicked was really good. I really liked it. There were some things that were weird about it, like how it seems like it's trying to set up a franchise, and I'm like, no, just tell the fucking play. Just tell the fucking story from the play and then leave. I'm sorry. Just tell the fucking story from the play. You're an adaptation. You're not original. Stop it. If you want to make something original, make something original. If you want to be in... Like, that's been... Honestly, that's been a reoccurring thing. Honestly, ever since Evangelion did that shit, where it's like, we're not a remake, we're not a adaptation, we're secretly a whole new thing. Like, hey, if you want to make a new thing, make a new thing. Call it something different and make a fucking new thing, you know? Final Fantasy did that shit, Evangelion did that shit. Fucking, what's it called? Scott Pilgrim. Scott Pilgrim Takes Off did that shit, where I'm like, this is going to be an adaptation of the comic, right? Right? No, it's its own thing? Then, okay, well, at least it's called something different, and it is pretty awesome for what it is. Yeah, it's an ammo check. I dislike that shit. But Metroid's got that all over. Like, there are certain bosses that are just like, do you have this number of missiles? No? Well, then go get your missile tank expanded so you can beat them. Like, that's several bosses in Zero Mission are like that, where it's just like, do you have the full missile tank upgrade? No? Then fuck off. Leave. We don't want you here. You don't get to fight the boss until you've gone and found all of these quote-unquote optional collectibles. Optional collectibles. I love that shit. Did any of you drop missiles? No. Alright, well, I'm going back into this other room. Are these optional? Do you want to learn speedrun tricks? No? Then, yeah. Then no, they're not optional. Go get them. I've had to do that same fucking ball puzzle like 8 times now. We are nearly 2 hours into this stream, and I have not made any progress. Once again. This whole week, like, aside from Plants vs. Zombies, which I beat, this whole week on stream has been a week of 0 progress. And that bums me out so bad, you guys. I hate that shit. But, yeah, no, like, here's the thing about Metroid and everything I've learned is that optional collectibles are not optional. Get them. Get the upgrades, otherwise the game will hard lock you at points. I hope you guys dropped the... Oh, okay, I have all the missiles I need. Perfect. Oh, we'll just top off on my health then, and we'll get moving. Optional, my ass. Oh, good lord. You know what? Collectibles are optional in the way that, like, Koroks are optional. It's like, you might as well get them all because, oh, you're gonna have a bad time otherwise. Wait, why am I fighting you? I was gonna say, like, why am I fighting these guys? I got shit to do. Fuck you! Oh, I knew it. I knew it was gonna make me do it. God damn it. I've had to fight you guys so many times now. Like, I'm sorry, guys. This game is no masterpiece. Make that very clear. Like, this is some nonsense, man. Because of the game's nonsense-like ammo restrictions that don't exist to nearly such a degree in 2D. Like, I don't know why they feel the need to limit Samus's ammo so much in this game. Also, what a great enemy. What do you do in this fight? Oh, you walk in a circle. And then what? Oh, well, then you shoot it at them. Is there any strategy to shooting? No, you just lock on and shoot as much as you can. Oh, okay. Oh, then what? Oh, then you walk in a circle. What then? Well, then you shoot at them when they show up. Well, what happens when they go away? Oh, you walk in a circle. It's like, this fight sucks. These enemies suck. Stop making me fight them. Like, a one-time thing every now and again is like an interesting puzzle encounter. Fine. But repeating puzzle encounters, all it really does means is that I'm just going to waste time doing the same shit every time. God, yeah, this game has a lot of the problems that, like, 3D Zelda had. Like, these are the things that annoyed me about, like, Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword, is just dumb, repetitive shit that the game really doesn't need to do that isn't fun. Like, it's cool that it's first person and everything, but I've played first person shooters before. I've played first person puzzle games before. I like it when this game's being Metroid and not when it's trying to be Zelda. I feel like I gotta keep saying that. Like, be Metroid. Let me do something free and exciting and fun. Let me go fast and run through these strange alien environments fighting enemies the way I want to fight them. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Also, what's the point of these dumbass enemies? They're really... The fucking crawly beetle guys don't drop any ammo or anything. Why are they here? Oh no, you guys. I really hope Prime 2 tightens it up a bit and makes it more about the running and the shooting. Running and the shooting and the light puzzle solving, and not this entire room exists. Like, this entire room, the puzzle is shoot the stationary object and hope you have enough ammo. If you don't, you leave the room and go get more ammo. Like, was this the intended way to play? Because this sucks. This isn't good. This game really falls off after the second boss fight. This section's beautiful, though. Won't deny that. Stop targeting the enemy. There we go. Drop it. I can't see. Don't tell me there's another one. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare tell me there's another one. I have 4 missiles left. Ah, fucking finally. Wave Buster? Hell yeah, let's go. This powerful attack uses missile... Oh, fuck me. Let me explain. Let me explain what just happened. I just spent... Hi, TJ. I just spent an hour doing a puzzle where the solution was shoot missiles at a wall, where I had to stop doing the puzzle 5 fucking times and start over because I literally could not carry enough missiles to do the puzzle. I left, I upgraded my missiles, I came back. I left, I upgraded my missiles, I came back. I left, I got more missiles, I came back. All the while, I am actively complaining that the game should let me carry more missiles, and it sucks that I do not have enough missiles to do what I want to do. The game then gives me a weapon that uses missiles. Oh, what the fuck, game? Great. Thanks. Thanks for the waste of missiles, douchebag. Hey, you know what was great about the fucking wave beam in Metroid Zero mission? It doesn't waste missiles. Fire the wave beam to open what? But I did that already. Wait, what are you talking about? Charge beam, here it is. Alright, hold an A to charge the arm cannon. No. What did I get then? What did I unlock? And what was your interaction with the cop, TJ? Hold down his Oh, okay. Not happy road was blokes. Road was blokes? What? I'm doing a thing for tech. Okay. Alright, well that was that didn't progress me. That got me oh my god, what the hell? Game, please! All of this was a waste of time! An event for people with ALS blocked. Okay. I don't want to sing the Sigma Boy song. Why did the game make me do that? Why did I do that? That was all a terrible waste of time. No, I fought you guys already. You suck. You're one of the worst enemies in the game. What were they thinking? I want to see James Rolfe play this. This game's fucked up. How do you beat this enemy? You wait. Just wait, and wait, and wait. I'm waiting. Attack me. Attack me already. Thank you. God, so fucking slow. What a waste of time. Oh, wow, 1 health point. Thanks. Not like I need missiles or anything. I'm sorry. This is just quite upsettingly poor. Working through the night. You're working all night? They're making you work all night? Wait, are you learning anything, or are they just making you do free labor? I want to go up there. Please. Just let me go up there. Just let me go up there! Please! Thank you! Not making, I'm volunteering. Oh, okay. And there's no one on my team versus the enemy team who's fully stocked with, fully staffed with players. Yeah, that's a bummer. I hate it when that happens in games. Alright, we need to get to Venjana Drifts. Assuming that's where that leads. Hold on, let me make sure. Magmore Caverns. Alright, yeah, that's actually where I need to go. Okay. Oh, there's another split path over here. Oh. Oh, Tower of Light. Oh, and there's that room in there I can't get to yet because water. Yeah, we'll go forward. Doing actual events. Nice. All right, well, as long as you volunteered, that's awesome, man. Good for you. Building up actual real-world experience and shit. Hell yeah. It's good. Proud of you. Just want to make sure you're not being tricked. What you call community service, I call slave labor. Never have I ever shot that fast. Well, that's fair. To me, the blaster is an automatic weapon. Hey guys, how's it going? Oh, careful! I think you just sat on my mouse.
Oh, it's right there.
Yeah, can you do me a favor? Flip that over.
Upside down?
And there's a switch on it. Flip it the other direction.
Oh shit! I don't.
There.
What did I do?
It's okay. We use it for TV. Little trickery. There you go. All set.
You want me to put it back on the table?
Yeah, yep. Thank you. I have a wireless mouse plugged in for TV watching. I'm on stream right now, so I'll be talking to other people. But yeah. Have I ever? No, I have never shot that. Never have I ever shot that fast. I'm playing Prime Hack, so it's bound to a left click. So I can just, as long as I can click this fast, I can shoot this fast. Damn, you brought all your air fryer food. You showed up just to use their air fryer, and it hasn't shown up yet. Poor TJ. He clearly doesn't own an air fryer. I should be an air fryer. But I like the problem with the air fryer is it just be another fucking appliance clogging up the counter. Like the toaster, the air fryer, like the toaster and the microwave are already too much for our tiny shitty countertops.
What's wrong?
Oh yeah, we also have tequila if you want some of that, Cindy.
No.
He doesn't like tequila.
Oh really? That's my favorite.
We used to joke about it, but tequila. You know? Tequila.
Ah,
I
phone.
like how nutty it tastes. I like that.
Then you can down more, and then all of a sudden.
What did you bring for the air fryer, TJ? Hey, what'd you bring for the air fryer potluck?
Yeah.
That's why I like it though.
Man, an air fryer potluck. Potluck is the most redundant sounding thing I've ever heard. Like, because like the whole point of a potluck is that you bring unique food that you made yourself, right? But like an air fryer potluck would just you'd just be bringing frozen foods to make in the air fryer.
Okay.
I don't believe in hollow earth theory, no, Obi. Get a microwave toaster instead of having both. I have an oven. Oh, a microwave. Yeah, that honestly not even a terrible idea. But I don't know. I like my microwave. I make all kinds of things I shouldn't make in it. I have done water damage to my microwave. Oh, there's a M-Tank upgrade in here. I saw this room earlier, but I wonder if there's anything I can do with it now. I think you guys are picking up on Mike. Yeah, you guys, if you guys can move to a different room or something.
No, I'm going.
It's alright. Sorry.
Did you get back to your thing?
I
I love you, Dave.
Later, Cindy.
Okay, bye, Alex.
Bye. Enjoy your quiet time.
Tomorrow, maybe in the afternoon, you and Leah.
Sure, why not?
Thanks
Yeah.
so much. All right, go.
Weak metal grating. So let's try... Okay, not you. Let's try super missiles. That wasn't super missile. Okay, that wasn't it either. Alright, well that did nothing. Let's try... this? Hey, there it is. Perfect. Don't spit on his nuggets, Obi. That's messed up.
No, he likes it that way. That's how he ordered it.
Game crashed. Why does that keep happening?
Bye!
Alright, guys. Game crashed again. At least I get all my missiles back.
Oh boy.
Me too. I brought nuggets. Hitting someone from management. Shooting too fast. JK. Sorry, I'll try to shoot slower. Formless Rune. That's a really cool name. I like that. That's like, I think, it's like Formless Odin from Bloodborne. There's a rune in Bloodborne that describes, okay, yeah, runes are basically these things you can have etched on your mind in Bloodborne to power you up. They act like rings from Dark Souls. But there's this one entity called Odin, the Formless One. So the Formless Rune would be one of his Odin runes. Is it a Bloodborne reference? That is the game I have thought the most about replaying. Bloodborne was... I played that with Vea. You caught me. That's exactly what it is, Odin. Yeah! Cool. I beat that game for the very first time recently. Just... what a magical experience that was. What a great game Bloodborne is. I wasn't able to get all the umbilical cord, sadly. But I did get I got ending number 2. Why, Obi? Why waste your time on that? Scammer, I barely know her. That's good tea. It's not good tea, it's trash tea. But I mean, it's tea I have access to. Uncle Iro would hate this tea. I've been rewatching a bit of Avatar with the girlfriend, and it's been wonderful. Honestly, what a great show that is. What an easily rewatchable show. Very laid back for the most part, and though it does have its moments of intensity, it's a very easy watch. Honestly, that's kind of the place that kids media has taken for me as an adult, is like just easy things that are easy to watch. Really nice. It's consistently high quality. Scammer, I barely know her. Help. Yeah, Avatar, rewatching Avatar The Last Airbender has been a treat. Always is. Oh no, the grass. The fondle grass. Not the fondle grass. I hate the fondle grass. Did that guy ever find... so I was watching a video about Red Dead Redemption 2. Did that guy ever find Gavin, or is he just insane? Because he was trying to find his buddy Gavin, but never found him. Alright, good luck, TJ. He lost Gavin, and then he forgot who he was. That's really sad. Oh, Gav! Because, yeah, like, you meet him as John, and he's, like, all messed up. I don't think Gavin was ever real. I think that's my takeaway by the end, is that this guy is just in another country he doesn't know or understand, and he has had a full-blown mental breakdown. Oh, I see what's going on here. I see what's happening, yeah. Huh. Hey, I did it. That works. Just jump up in there and ball up. Ah, huh. I hope there's a... Oh, come on. There you go. More missiles, yay. I hope that there's a mod that restores a bunch of that content. Because apparently there's a lot of it. There's a lot of weird quests that just aren't finished. Right, so we have a gray room there we can't go through. Wait, no, this is back at the starting area. Ah, I fucked up. Are you able to bind the morph ball jump to a key on a Switch controller? You can jork it and the gyro registers and makes it a morph ball well jump. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've morph ball jump is left click for me. It's fire. I don't think I can bind it to a key though. Jorking it. And by it, of course, I mean my peanuts. Alrighty. Yeah, there's some slow town. There's some slow town. Would you guys live in slow town? There's some slowdown every time I jork it. I mean, every time. Every time I switch to morph ball mode. Talon Overworld, Hall of the Elders. Okay, I want to get here. No? Uh-oh. Alright, no, this is where I want to go. Magmore Caverns North. But also, this looks cool too, and I haven't been here yet, so I kind of want to go explore it. But... you know what? Maybe let's go back into that hallway I was just in. No, wait, hold up. Yeah, don't go into the hallway. Instead... no. Yeah, no. Yes! No! No, yes! Maybe? Alright, let's head back into that hall. Oh, yes, that is a source of confusion. I didn't know that was a thing in this game. I know it from Zero Mission, but I have not... I don't think I've acquired it yet in this. Here's where I'm at so far, by the way. Power Beam, Ice Beam, Wave Beam, Morph Ball, Boost Ball, Spider Ball, Morph Ball, Bomb, Power Suit, Varia Suit, Energy Tank, Combat Visor, Scan Visor, Thermal Visor, Space Jump, Boots, Missile Launcher, Charge Beam, Beam Combo. Oh, and I just got the Wave Buster as well. Jorking it. Yeah, I'm actually really one of the reasons why I want to upgrade my PC. That's a later sub goal. Right now we're back at low tier sub goals, just trying to get me back to where I was. But a later sub goal is a new GPU, so I can stream Red Dead Redemption 2. Because I love that game, but also I want to mod that game to see if I can fix some of the issues I had with it and improve it. Like, I would love if there was a mod that like lowered the fail. Yeah. Are you serious? Okay, I want to get up there. Good lord, game. Playing against a GoPro. Is it just like a GoPro camera with feet? Like that robot from Rick and Morty that passes the butter? Alright, that's where I want to go. Straight ahead. Remember, first time I got in here, I killed all the bugs, and then it was just pitch black, and I was like, oh, crap. That was dumb. Why'd I do that? Alright, lava room. And I need to be able to swing to get through here. So this was a huge waste of time. You know, one of the things I will say that Symphony of the Night has, specifically, like the Metroidvania games, the Castlevania games that are Metroid-like, have over Metroid, is that you're never wasting time because you're always leveling up. Like in Metroid, you can walk down the wrong way for like an hour, only to realize you can't get through somewhere. And then in Castlevania, you can walk the wrong direction for an hour and then kill like 50 enemies, and every single one of those enemies gave you XP to help improve your character and make them stronger. So it's less of a waste of time that way. It's kind of like when I play Zelda. If it doesn't lock me in the room with an enemy, I'm not fighting it. I'm just moving on, because why would I fight you? It's a waste of resources. It's artificial. You're correct, but also like that's also why they're awesome. They're artificial difficulty, and they're also a means of reducing difficulty. It's adaptive difficulty. XP helps make you stronger, make your character better as you invest time into the game. If you end up investing a lot of time into the game on one spot, you're able to get stronger, which will help you deal with difficulty, which you're obviously having trouble with. Like, think of doing a boss run repeatedly in like a Souls game. If you're having a boss you're struggling with, and you're grabbing your souls every time, eventually you will collect enough souls to where you can upgrade your character to make it a bit easier on yourself. Now, if you do that intentionally, that's one thing, but if it happens accidentally as a consequence of just playing the game, then it helps. Not to mention, I was going to get that XP anyway. Because, like, all XP is it's just another way to upgrade your character and make yourself stronger. When I get a weapon upgrade in Metroid, like one of the 2D games, when I get like a wave beam or an ice beam, it makes my character stronger, yes, but all that changes is how often that happens. Oh yeah, no, that's the worst. Yeah, because it's like XP should accentuate player's skill, not replace it. XP should exist to like let you know when you're past the challenge level of something, like Persona, for instance, right? You're going through an early area at high level, you're killing enemies no problem, you're one-shotting everything because, well, this is all below your skill level. You should be moving to a new area. And so we're going to make killing enemies super easy so that you can get past them faster, so you can go fight the stuff you actually need to fight. Final Fantasy 2 is a nightmare, though. Just, yeah, and Final Fantasy 1 and 2 have that problem. You take a wrong turn, and it's just like, welcome to the peninsula of power, fuckers. The giants are here and they want you dead. Ooh, wow, this area is cool. I've been here before, right? Burning Trail, and this leads to... This is Magmore Caverns. Okay. It's been a minute since I've been here. Because, like, with any game you play, there's intrinsic and extrinsic motivation and intrinsic and extrinsic skill. So, like, your character's strength versus your strength. Some games are only character strength based. Like, one of the reasons why the early Elder Scrolls games are so controversial is they are purely character skill based. Like, in Morrowind, for instance, your character misses a lot of hits because they're not skilled. You may be good, you may know exactly what to do, but your character doesn't know. They're new at this, you know? Okay. Could you imagine how it feels to get hit with an ice beam while in Magmore Caverns? Like, what the fuck? How is this possible? I'm frozen. This sucks. This is bullshit. This is bullshit, Magmore Caverns said. This poor dragon. He's like, I'm gonna get you. Oh, you froze my head. What? You can't do that. I love that. Oh, and there's this swing thing here too, is to make this super easy next time I go through it. Immerse yourself into the character. Poop the cat. Hi, Mystic. How you been, friend? I'm trying to access the OBS. There we go. The boops. Oh, no, get your fingers out of my mouth. Looks like Steam just crashed and reset. That's interesting. This is my favorite track in the game, by the way. Ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-ba-da-bum. Good night and good luck. Excited for the Minecraft stream. I'm excited too. Yeah, tomorrow. Reminders. Tomorrow we're going to be doing a Minecraft stream. If you play Minecraft Java specifically, send me your name so I can add you to our realm. And then tomorrow you can join us on stream where we'll be playing. By the way, if you don't want to play Minecraft, that's fine. As long as you're a subscriber, you can be in voice chat as well. So you can kind of spectate with me, and you can kind of spectate my gameplay and chat with me in voice chat on stream. Oh, poor dragon. I feel bad. But yeah, tomorrow, anyone who's in the Minecraft realm can join me on stream. Anyone who's a subscriber can join me on voice chat. Beep, 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 beep. God, I love this song. Bum, bum. But yeah, how you been, Mystic? What have you been up to? I'm just chilling, trying to get comms done. Hell yeah. Hope that's going well. Glad to hear you got some comms. That's awesome. Love that. Just bypass that entire section with a jump. That's the shit I like. Welcome to the orange room where we spray you with orange Cheeto dust. Ah, space P-rats. I'm in a bad spot. This isn't going to go well for me. Yeah! Love that. The shatter. I'm feeling sufficiently powerful at this point. Not gonna lie. Shit is going well. Happy to hear you got some comms, though, friend. That's awesome. Beep, beep, beep. I'm playing some good old Metroid Prime game. The game had a rough patch for a while, but I've kind of warmed up. I'm warming back up to it. It's almost like my mood affects how much I like a game a lot more than the game itself. But now I'm doing well, having a good time. Waiting for that door to open. Also, it's been moved to the long game slot, guys. So this will be an 8-hour stream. It will take a minute, and Vea might end up joining me. So, because she's fully free to join me on stream on her days off. And today's one of her days off. So if she's feeling like it, maybe she can join us on stream, and we can have some girlfriend, or we can have some bunny GF on stream. Beep beep beep. Beep 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 beep. I apologize for my beeps. I just like them. This boy full of chicken Alfredo. Man, I wish. That's the best though, right? Chicken Alfredo? Shrimp blackened shrimp Alfredo is actually my favorite. Or lobster Alfredo. Ooh, lobster Alfredo's the shit. Alright, this is the way to go, right? Yes. Okay, got it. Where's this top path lead to, though? That's what I'm curious about. Oh, okay, that's where it leads. Got it. I've been playing this game 4 hours at a time over the course of weeks, so there are some things I forget. Like what button certain certain things are bound to. Certain activities are bound to. Now we're going into the area that has my second favorite song in the whole game. Phendrana Drifts. I'd live in Phendrana Drifts. Make killer shrimp Alfredo. I make Alfredo from Olive Garden, but better. Damn! Them fighting words. Mystic's about to take on Olive Garden and win. Hell yeah, man. That's great. I would like you to make some of that shrimp Alfredo killer shrimp Alfredo for me. Put it in an envelope and please send it, okay? Just pour it into an envelope. Nothing bad will happen, I swear. Some poor guy at a warehouse. Some poor guy at a warehouse is like, he sets a box on top of it and his chest just gets splatted as the envelope pops open. Might be a little cold when it gets there. Maybe room temp if lucky. That's fair. I didn't have, luckily when I worked at a warehouse, I did not have any chicken Alfredo explode on me, so that's good. Also, Not gonna lie, I really enjoyed working at a warehouse. I should probably try and find another warehouse job, because I really loved working at the one I worked at. Like, it was really nice. It was like factory work, but quieter, so I could actually talk to people. I really need to meditate more on what I've enjoyed about my jobs. Having the helmet and HUD visible, but in recent years I've been seeing more interest in having a clean screen. Tried turning off the helmet plus HUD, and weird, I felt like I was running out of Samus without her helmet on. Weirdly immersive. Yeah, honestly, I think I'd feel weirdly naked, because so much in the game is, like, reliant on the helmet. The idea, like, a Zero-Suit Samus section in this game... Okay, that's my number... Like, I don't know if it... Do you get... Okay, question number 1 before I go saying something silly. Do you get Zero-Suit Samus sections in 2 or 3? Because I love the Zero-Suit Samus section in Zero Mission. It's one of my... It's like one of the best parts of that whole game. There was a special room I needed to find. It's in this direction. All right. Are there any... Oh, no, go back. Any areas I haven't explored yet in this area? That leads to Magmore Cavern South. That's the Quarantine Cave. But I need to get to the Gravity Chamber. So, what are we looking at here? Okay. No. What about this area here? Yes! Okay, perfect. And that leads back to... Where am I going? Alright, we need to head to the ruins entry. We're going through the ruins. Alright, so not through the castle, through the ruins. There's a way through in the bottom, right? No. I think? Okay. It's up ahead. Swing by the save room first. Yeah, I would love a... Like, that's one of my wants, then, for Metroid Prime 4. Give me a first-person stealth section other in Zero Suit. That would be wonderful. Like, I don't know. I think it'd be really cool. It could be third person even. Screw it, you know. They have that extra sex appeal, you know, that Metroid's always kind of had. But for me personally, I love the like one of my favorite moments in Zero Mission. For those of you who didn't see the playthrough I did, for those of you who haven't played the game and haven't seen the playthrough that I've done, one of the coolest parts of that entire game is when you get hit by a bird while flying through the air. It's great. But it's when you get captured by the space pirates and lose access to your suit. So you're basically just a normal human at that point, and all you have is a pistol that can't kill any enemies, but it can stun them. And so what it actually ends up playing like all of a sudden is just a 2D Metal Gear section in the middle of a 2D Metal Gear section in the middle of your Metroid game. And then when you get your suit back, throughout the game, you've been collecting these items, these Chozo artifacts that you don't... Is that just Sheegoth? Are you serious? I'm not fighting Sheegoth again. I refuse. Terrible boss. But, alright, so just head straight in. Yeah. But you end up, when you get your suit back, all of the items you've been collecting, these Chozo items that you don't, or these attachments to your suit that aren't compatible with your suit's current firmware. Well, later on, you get your suit back with a firmware update, and so all of those things all those upgrades you've been picking up throughout the game that you couldn't use, you can now use in your super OP, and so. You get to then go through the stealth sections you were doing before, all scared of the space pirates, and you just fucking annihilate them, and it feels super good. And then later on, you get your fight with Ridley, and it's just great. Zero Mission's the shit. Oh, god damn it! His little ground stomps are knocking me. That's not what that is. Man, I'm just trying to get to that other section over there, man. I don't want nothing to do with the Sheegoth. I ain't fighting it. I did my Sheegoth fight. I did my time. And I ain't doing it again unless the game's like, you can't go forward without it. I haven't played, I'm still don't know if I'm going to skip Other M or not. I hear the Japan, okay, it has the final, like I've heard the same shit I've heard about Final Fantasy 13, where it's like, in Japanese, it's really good. And I'm like, I don't speak Japanese. So, yeah. And also, even if I do speak it in Japanese, the subs I'm going to be reading are still in English, you know? They're still the original script, and I do not like that game's story. God damn, the ice beam is so slow. You guys are crowding me, man. Please. Give me some space. Please give me some space. You're crowding me, man. Don't tase me, bro. Thank you. Get out of the snow, Samus. Gosh darn, man. Sit still. I don't like having my movement speed restricted. That's a big thing. That's a big pet peeve I have with this game. But I wish it would stop doing. Stop restricting my movement speed. Let me move fast all the time, please. I'm a fucking boomer shooter player. I play Doom and Quake. Let me move fast. Fucking sit still. There you go. You move slow, I move fast. Those are the rules. Well, let me read what you wrote. How do we use them? God damn it. That's like, God damn it is like, damn the situation, you know, this is horrible, damn it all. God damn it all, you know, that's kind of what the idea is, and that's what it was used for originally. It's like, God damn it all. It's like saying, we're damned, we're fucked. God has abandoned us. The Emperor has abandoned us, you know. That's basically what you're saying. God has damned it all. Describing something as goddamned. Goddamned. Because you forget the extra ED. The ED is meant to tell you it's been damned by God. God has decided that this shit's fucked. Alright, I'm certain this is where I need to go. Where am I? What is going on? Alright. Wait. Okay, that's the... I also love this music. I'm gonna stop here and save, though. What if dog was in Blue Lock? Explain that, Obi. There's other words like shit, for instance. We use shit way too much. Like, shit is like specifically used to describe shit. I would love to know the history of fuck, though. That's a new one. Like, that's a very modern swear. I feel. But then there's like old ones like that I really wish we'd start using again, like Whoreson. Whoreson's a good one. Keys. All the guns are just keys. I do like how enemy spawns aren't like 100% consistent. Hey, it's my favorite guys. Alright, fuck! Hey, give me some space. Alright, I like to use the normal blaster on these guys. That doesn't seem to work on these guys, though. Wait, who are these guys? Are these guys new? They are new. Who are you? Sit still, I'm trying to scan you. Sit still, I'm trying to scan you. Hey, sit still, I'm trying to scan you. Okay, there we go. Morphology, Shadow Pirate. Bioforce trained and equipped for stealth operations. A select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains high levels of power, however, forcing them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. Okay, I have seen these before. I just gotta use the ugly-ass thermal vision. Please die. Please die. Please die. Alright, stun shots. We're going for stun shots. They are, yeah. Like, I don't know when ass and donkey became, like, I don't know when the word for donkey became synonymous with butt. Like, that's a weird change. That's something that I honestly kind of upsets me to think about, not gonna lie. But language is funny that way, you know? Switch back to the scan visor. I did forget to scan a lot of things in this area, so now would be a good maybe now would be a good opportunity to do that. Like that, for example. New creatures entry has been added to your logbook. Subject auto defense turret. Use missiles to break outer casing. I don't want to use my missiles. What a great way to interact with a game. Game says do this. I don't want to do that. Honestly, why do I gotta kill it? I mean, I could just go through. I don't know why I'm killing it. Yeah, pussy's weird. Like, I would love to actually know some of them. You're right, yeah, as soon as the... Oh my god, you just saved me so much time, Formless. Oh my god, that is game-breaking, hell yeah! Thank you so much. What a great tip, holy shit. Look at that. Wow. Hey, little fella. I'll get you when you get out. Imagine being born into a world like you've just been born. You've just been created. All you know is that you're hungry and you want to eat. And the first person to ever speak to you is a woman in armor who just says, "I'll get you when you get out." Oh, thank you. I love it when people tell me how they found my shit. Yeah. Yeah, hard mode. I didn't even know this game had a hard mode, but awesome tip. Thank you so much. You just saved me a lot of stress. Because, yeah, a lot of I've been realizing is like I'm charging, but no, the moment the energy starts to... Oh, shit. Put that. What is that thing? No, it's not on the thermals. Give me that! Grab that! Give me! Whew, that was stressful. Alright. Next stop, we're heading into this area here. Yeah, okay. Be going forward, hitting that save spot, and then looping back around. Oh. Never mind then. I'm good. That's like, maybe I should try hard mode, and then you said that, and I'm like, no. Because to me, even for me, the limitation the game puts on your missiles is too much. I'm like, what does it do? Oh, it does that? Never mind. I don't even use missiles in combat. for the most part. I mostly just use charge beams, so I guess to be honest, maybe I'd be fine, but for me, the way the limitations on missiles in the base game is still far too much. Reminds me of like rockets in Half-Life 2 and like how I always need more than I always need more than I'm allowed to have. I love this area though, really pretty. Can't really see anything. Wish this room had a light switch. Yeah, there we go, and then... Yeah, screw. Well, honestly, a lot of sex metaphors are just like... You look at what's being like, screw makes sense to me because you look at what a screw does and you're like, yeah, okay. Penetration. Penetration has always been... Spears, lances, blades have always been used as a metaphor for penises throughout history. Like in old dirty bard writings, you know? So it makes perfect sense to me, Obi. Wonder what weapon I need. I can't see. Can't see still. What's that? Oh, it's a little sticky thing. Okay. A lot of difficulty modes that do that kind of thing drive me nuts, where I'm like, well, no, the problem with my issue with the game was that I was far too limited. Then again, some games really need it. Like I feel like New Vegas for me, my favorite way to play that game is highly limited. Oh yeah, you've given me beautiful, amazing, forbidden knowledge. Thank you so much for this, Formless. I am goddamn terrifying now. It's like whenever Fox is like, oh hey, we added check out this mod that makes all the missions in GTA San Andreas worse by making it so there's so many more fail states. And I'm like, that sounds awful. Why would anyone play the game that way? Diligent with breaking the ammo crates too. Yeah, that's fair. I always forget about ammo crates. It's like, oh, this is a mod that lowers blood vial drop rates in Bloodborne. It's like, oh, cool. Why don't I just, just not play the game anymore at that point? That sounds terrible. This turns Estus into a limited resource. It's like, oh god, fuck that. But, yeah, I hear about that kind of mod, and I'm just like, can someone make the opposite mod for, like, later GTA games? Can I, like, get a mod for Red Dead Redemption 2 that allows me to actually play the game when I'm doing missions and not just run in a straight line? That'd be really nice. Give me that. But using it more freely is so nice. That's true. Right before you got here, I had to do a lengthy puzzle that required me to have a lot of missiles. So I have been very much like keeping the low amount of missiles in mind. Fendrana area? I'm in the Fendrana area. What are you telling me this again, motherfucker? I'm on my way. I guess it's the game going, you're making your way, you're not here yet. We're gonna remind you how to get here. And it's like, well, thanks, I guess. I mean, to be fair, I was about to check the map myself. Am I going in the completely wrong... No, I'm not. Okay. I am not crazy. I know he switched those numbers. I just couldn't prove it. Alright. That's enough Chuck. That's enough Chuck McGill. Fuck y'all, I'm out of here. Fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all. Light speed, don't rainbow read. Okay. Worms. Oh, it was warp speed, right? Maybe I should start scanning more often. I always forget on my scan visor. Oh, that's interesting. Not you. Morphology, ice parasite scavenger with a crystalline outer shell. Okay. Wah, 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 wah. Well, now I'm in the water. I feel like I missed too much. Let's get out of here. The first thing I checked when I got access to the water area with the wave beam was whether or not it would damage me if I used it underwater, like it was Daikatana, but no such luck. Not that I want that to happen, it's just something funny I always check when I play games now because of Daikatana. Oh, and Quake. Quake is that way too. Why'd I use Daikatana as the example? Wait, where'd my HUD go? I do not understand this enemy. Oh no. No, 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 please. Please tell me there's somewhere else I'm able to go. Oh, I am actually really excited to play the Outer Wilds. Well, the thing is, I'm not like can you jump? Samus, jump! Jump! Fuck's sake! The underwater platforming in this game. By the way, look, I have never played a game that made underwater motherfucking platforming work. Maybe don't. Maybe just don't. But the underwater platforming in this game is fucking dog shit, and I hate it. And I'd rather it not be in the game at all. Anyway, like I'd love to enable a cheat code that allows me to move at normal speed underwater. But I'm sure that's what I'm working towards unlocking right now, but I just don't want to interface with that at all. But no, I love puzzly exploration games. Like, I am shocked that hatred for the Water Temple exists so strongly. I think it comes down to, like... Oh my gosh, sorry. I think a lot of the hate for, like, annoying shit in Zelda games comes down to Zelda being more popular. But, like, the fucking water sections in this game are terrible, and I hate them so much. And I wish they weren't there. They're bad. Very bad. But yeah, Outer Wilds looks sick. What are you? You're creepy as hell. Oh, God! Hold on, stop zapping me. I'm trying to scan you. Hunter Metroid. Ah! Metroid energy siphon tentacles increase its threat level as Metroids develop. They become more efficient predators. An energy-draining tentacle allows them to attack at a distance. Quick to anger, a Hunter Metroid will charge troublesome prey and attempt to ram them into submission. Cold-based attacks are still quite effective against these. So yeah, my question is, what are you doing in the snow area, Metroid? Why are you here? Quit that. Yeah, we'll just do that. I enjoy the scanning, though. Who are you? New creatures entry has been added to your logbook. Glider. Docile. Airborne creature with unusual magnetic properties. Gliders live a relatively peaceful existence. They have a magnetic signature attuned to common grapple beam technology. The sport of a glider riding involved using a grapple to attach to a glider and then staying on it as long as possible. My favorite thing about this game's lore has been learning about the Chozo and just how, like... I think Samus's co-workers, like, are terrified of her. Like, I don't think the Federation people talk to Samus very much. I think they're kind of scared of her. At least they seem to either distrust her or be like straight up scared of her in the manga. Adam Malkovich being an exception, of course, or are dead. You know, they wouldn't call her Metroid. That'd be very offensive. It'd be like, honestly, I cannot think of a real world comparison. It'd be like calling a U.S. soldier a Nazi. It's like ridiculous. During World War II. She's like, I'm sorry, your head's gone? What? Yeah, okay, cool. Hell yeah. I love precursor races in sci-fi settings. And there's like the learning about the Forerunners in Halo and finding out they're just early humans was fucking awesome. Do I need a grapple beam to do this? Or am I wasting my time here? What should I... I'm a bit confused as to what the game wants right now. Because I want to go over there really bad. That's my main goal. But I can't access that lower thing without... Huh. I'm not sure what the game wants of me. Which, by the way, has been a consistent issue throughout this whole game. But whatever. Let me see the room. I don't have a grapple beam, so I don't know. I'm having difficulty figuring out if the game wants me to platform over to the... Okay, here's the door I came in on. And there's two other doors in this room that I can't really access. Yeah, I think it just wants me to... I think I need to come back here with the grapple beam. The Bapplegream. Yeah, no, I don't think I can do anything here. Let's back out. Fuck me. Alright, let's get out of here. What's at the bottom? Ice. Ice with a missile power-up, but I couldn't break through it with my beams, and I don't want to go wasting missiles. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and... it's all good. I'm figuring it out, don't worry. Worry not, my friend. The mystery of Samus will be solved. Poor bastard. He's in the wrong place at the wrong time. Oh, that might be it. That makes sense. I can try. There were some icicles in there that looked like they were breakable. I'll try that next time I'm in there. Thanks for the suggestion. Let's do some scanning real quick. That's the heat. All right. Sounds good. Let's just... Not hot enough? Still not hot enough. Still not hot enough. How about super missile then? Nope. All lies. All lies, game. All lies. All right. Moving on. Oh shit, is that an elevator? Hell yeah. Alright, okay. Alright, that's the boss arena where I fought the worst boss in the game. And I'm trying to get to where now? Over there. Okay, but where does this lead? Magmore Cavern South. Alright, I don't want to go to Magmore Cavern South. So let's go ahead and back out of here. And we'll go ahead and head back to where we came. That might be it. Yeah, we'll go back into the room and try to break off the icicles. Alright, so It's at the it's not at the bottom, but it's near the bottom. Rock, paper, scissors machine. Remember Rock, paper, scissors kid from Diamond is Unbreakable? God, Diamond is Unbreakable is such a good name. I've been thinking about that. It's like a James Bond movie title. Yeah, that kid was great. Hello, peekaboo bug. I don't want to fight you right now. Okay, there's one. All right. Let me double check. Oh, right, Metroid. Get you out of here, and then. Hey, look at that. Hell yay, let's go. And there's a third one. 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 I can see it. I'm looking at it. Don't gaslight me, game, you motherfucker. Alright, let's hit this one first. Nice. Frozen midair, right? How's it flying? I don't know. Like, I think you should just fall and shot. Yay! Save room. We're doing it. We're doing it and doing it well. So I realized something. So check this out. Weird thing about this game. So, walk off a ledge. All right, I'm gonna do two things here. First off, I'm going to jump off the ledge. Jump, and then if I hit space bar, I jump again, right? Cool, makes sense. All right, let's try that again without jumping the first time. Isn't that the dumbest and the weirdest? Like, what other game does that? Isn't that so strange? We should freeze everything, said the guy from Batman. That's true. That's true, he did say that. Man, the animated series saved that character, because that used to be that guy, that whole thing, that guy's whole thing is I rob banks by being a freezy boy. Oh, no wonder you're not freezing. I'm using a... I rob banks by being freezeman. And then it became... Well, then he continued to still rob banks and shit, right, in the animated series? But then they created the whole backstory for him about how he was a scientist and how his wife had a horrible illness, and using his cryonics technology he had made, he was able to... Using cryonics, he was... Oh my god, fuck my whole life. Why does this game keep wanting to drown me? I don't want to be in the fucking water. Let me out. Are you pleased with yourself, you sack of shit? Alright, but no, his whole backstory became like, alright, well, his wife has a horrible disease, and he froze her, and you know, she's in a state of stasis. She's not getting any worse, but she's not getting any better, and so he's stealing all the money so that he can afford a cure, which is really awesome. Wah 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 wah. I still think they should all be lizards. Like in Amazing Spider-Man 2 is one of my favorites because it's so ridiculous. It's like, what brought you to this conclusion? Why must they all be lizards, Dr. Connors? It's like, they must all be lizards! Like, why? Alright, I'm quick saving here because I hate jumping around underwater in this game. So we're gonna go ahead and make a save state here so that I don't have to fucking climb my ass out of here. It would be rad if we were all lizards. There is a character who's built. There is a character like that in the Spider-Man comics named Soren, or Sauron. He has the ability to modify genetics, and he used this ability to turn people into dinosaurs. And Spider-Man's like, "What are you doing? You can change people's genetics. You could use this ability to cure cancer." And his response was, "I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn people into dinosaurs." One of my favorite Spider-Man comic clips. Like, I don't want to do that. What the fuck? No. Progress. But I want... Oh, this is a new area. I thought this was the same area as before. Whoopsie. Well, that worked. So we got over there. Okay. You know, I should be scanning. Oh shit, they did it to me again! Those fuckers! They really want me to fall in the water. The game's like, nah. We wanted to make Subnautica. Get in the water. Stop trying to put me in the water. I don't want to be in the water, game. And the game's like, yeah, but what if we put you in the water, though? And I'm like, no! Stop it! I'm a cat. We don't like the water. Get in the water, Samus. No! God damn it! No, fuck this! I'm not going in the water. I'm also nearly dead. Down. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. Wait, I can't tell if I'm nearly dead. I should take some damage and find out. Firing my bullet so I can wasting a bullet intentionally so I can pick up ammo pickups. Ow. Fuck me. Fuck my life. Can I have my HUD back? Thanks. No, you still have all your E-tanks. Okay, cool. A line that didn't exist. Hey, there's a thing over there. I want that. It looks shiny. But I gotta defeat Lavos first, apparently. Let me have it! Give me! I want it! I want it! Yay. Please be a thing that's just, like, removes all water. Oh, is it a suit upgrade? Fuck yeah! Just turns you into a fish. Good news, you're a fish! I wonder if anyone's painted their car to look like Samus. Yeah! Purple! What if it was purple? Good news! You're purple! And that's all it does. Morph ball fish. Gravity suit acquired! Yay! I love the gravy suit. Oh my god. Oh, hey, look! Neat. Gravy suit, my beloved. Oh, wait. Sorry, guys. That knockback actually helped. Hold on, can I use that? Wait a minute. Ah, damn it. No, it knocks me back. I'd have to get over it and then fall and then... I love it when you drop me into water. It's my favorite activity. Grapple beam point. Okay. Different types of mineral deposits. One of the minerals detected in the ice structure appears to be a volatile form of volcanic rock. This rock makes the formation incredibly strong against tremors and concussive blasts, but it will become unstable if heat is introduced. Okay, I'm guessing I'll get some sort of heat-based weapon here soon. Just clocked out of work. I'm going home. Congrats, my friend. You did good today. Get some rest. Alrighty. Take good rest. General Kawasaki. Man, I just need to watch AVGN. But I rewatch all of AVGN every Christmas, so I mean, that's kind of become a Christmas tradition for me at this point. Wait, what am I doing? Samus's eyes are reflecting on the screen. What are you doing? Isn't that such a feeling? And you know what sucks? As you get older, you only heal slower. We're like reverse Wolverines. We're like humans are like Wolverine in reverse. You only heal slower as you age. Okay, so let's take a look at what we got. We have this side hall over here we can't access yet without the grapple beam, so... But we still need to access... Oh, no, wait. Actually, totally, we got the gravity, so we can get out of here, I think. Yeah, we can get out of here. Let's head back into the water, and... Oh, God, I never thought I'd say that. Right? Yeah, you want magical healing, but you'd still want to be able to use your hands. I get that. Alright, I'll drop into the lower hall here, and, or I'll climb up and fall back so we can use the save room. I love the way the morph ball feels in 3D. It's such a good feeling. Like, it controls kind of wonky, but I mean, just the look and the feel of it, like the physics on it are almost perfect. I bet you if I was able to control it with the joystick instead of WASD, I'd probably enjoy the morph ball gameplay a lot more. Oh, good lord. I used to like be able to recover from sickness in a weekend, you know. And now I just stay sick forever, it seems. Isn't that the worst, huh? I really like the way the suit looks, too. Like, the gravity suit looks fantastic. I guess at the halfway point, I'll make myself a bowl of soup. That'd be a good thing to do, right? Have myself a bowl of soup and a cup of coffee. Hey, guys, I know you're here and everything. I really don't care, and I don't want to fight you, so I'm just going to move on. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Samus, get up there. There you go. Shooting me through the door. Fuckers. No, I just when you're sick, you just stay sick. That's how it is. Pew. Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. Welcome to my personal space. Oh, good lord. Give me that. Wah 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 wah. Shit. Now looks like we're heading back to the mainland, so get the fuck out. Quit that. Quit that. Quit that. You're not gonna scare me, little guy. He's trying. He's trying to Frigton me. It's not working. God, like, wow, that is a nice looking suit. Look at that. That's gorgeous. So cool. Purple accents and everything. Is that worth all the suffering I've been through up to this point? No, but still, it's cool. Shit. Oh well. I'm not worthless here now. I can actually do stuff. Oh, I can actually explore that area I wasn't able to explore before. Neato. That right there, that's Metroid for you. I'm able to explore that area I wasn't able to explore before. Neato. That's this entire game. That's this entire series. You say so, man. See, the difference between Epo and Blue Lock is that you being obsessed with Epo for like a week versus you being obsessed with like Blue Lock for 2 weeks is that I like Epo and know what you're talking about. I cannot, in the slightest, understand. By the way, I kind of take issue with the whole "this is a well-adjusted kid with two parents," and like that he still acts like this thing, because, well, a lot of the dark backstory that characters have to be given in like movies and fiction and stuff are there because we lack basic empathy as people, as humans. Like, there's this societal enforcement of a lack of basic empathy. And so you have to give characters the darkest backstory in order to make people go, oh, that's why they are the way they are. They can't just be that way because they grew up in the world. Like, being an athlete will make you like that. Like, there are psychopathic tendencies that professional athletics enforce and encourage. I love both, mostly Ippo, yeah. But like, yeah, the character's like, oh, he has two loving parents and no dark backstory. It's like, yeah, but he's also he's a baller. He's a sports player. Of course he behaves that way. Have you ever talked to someone who's gotten like really into esports? Are they nice people? You know? No, because the whole thing is about being hyper competitive and not allowing yourself to lose ever. Or else your life is or else your heart and mind and soul is forfeit. It's just a joke the fans like to make. Yeah, I'm guessing the show doesn't highlight that. That's like a fandom thing. It is pretty funny, though. No, it's like, ideally, we could just write fiction that way. We could just be like, hey, this character has two parents, and I'd be like, okay, that's going to cause some issues. Ideally, we'd be able to do that. This kid's growing up in a dark dystopian world called Planet Earth. Oh, fuck. This kid's not going to be right in the head. Like, I hope we can eventually get to the point where we can just write stories like that. Because that's all you need. Like, this character is American. Oh, God. Didn't know how... Man, the story's getting dark. Yeesh, she grew up in America? Oh. God. Yeesh. Is he okay? No. No, he's not. He has a mom? Oh. And a dad? Ah! I don't know, I just... Because, like, that happens in real life. You can have people who grow up in, like, the perfect, like, quote-unquote perfect home, and just there's little things their parents do that just fuck them up for the rest of their life. That are expected of them by society. Alright, we're in Fendron. We're gonna get out of here. I'm trying to mainly get back to... my goal right now is to get back to the ship. It is a funny joke, though. Because, yeah, just living a quote-unquote normal life, you'll have to deal with pain, betrayal, suffering, sickness, death, torment. It's just part of being alive. And stories that get, like, super... Like, something like Berserk is meant to both make us feel bad and empathize for Guts, but also help us feel, like, represented and understood by a story to show that someone understands what you've been through, you know? When Guts has been through literally everything bad that can ever happen to a human being, there's a level of understanding there that you're just like, yeah, man. Life is hard. It's not easy. And you don't gotta... I mean, we kind of do have to go super edgy and exaggerated so the people who've never experienced that and would go... Because, like, if you just say, like... Alright, am I going the right way? Yeah, okay, yeah, I am. Thank you, Mr. Crab. And also a lot of stuff that, like, people go through is like a metaphor for stuff that people go through in real life, you know? Like, the whole thing with Darth Vader is like a family thing, you know? Like in Star Wars, it's like the thing with Darth Vader, yeah, he's an evil like an evil wizard, of course, but it's about like family. Star Wars, like those first 3 movies, are about a family trying to reunite, even though part of the family has very much gone astray. That kind of thing. A lot of fantasy is just metaphor for reality. Yeah, like that. That's cool. I like that. That's one of my favorite narratives. Like that's that Saitama shit, man. I love that shit. That's kind of like how it is for kids too. Like with kids, kids don't have a lot of experience and they don't have a lot of understanding for what other people have been through. That's why teaching kids about things like war is important, because they may not understand. They may not ever know what that's like. Kids media should take war very seriously. Because when they have to fight it eventually, when the war happens and all the children have to go to war, they'll kind of be happy. They'll be a bit more prepared if they watch something like Gundam or Clone Wars or The Last Airbender, who just doesn't fucking bullshit them about what war is about, you know? They'll be a bit more prepared than not at all. Not that they could ever act as a substitute. That's the number one thing I've realized about myself as I've gotten older. A lot of, like, quote-unquote cool stuff are just... One moment. Stuff that's fantastical for the sake of being fantastical, I've kind of lost a lot of love for. Like, when I was a kid, I would obsess over a character for hours and hours because I thought they were cool, but now that I'm grown, I think more about how they feel and what they've been through. I empathize more with the characters. Now, this is going to take me where? Excellent. It's exactly where I want to go. It's like, I'll probably never play, like, soccer, or I'll never become a boxer, but I can empathize with what characters in these stories are going through. I like this 3D map. Yeah, the Metroid Prime map's really good. It's been one of my favorite things about the game. Again, it's because of how I'm playing it. It's not the game's fault. But it's hard to navigate with these controls. But aside from that, I love the map. No chance, you guys. I'm sorry. No chance. Alright, we're on our way back to the ship. That's where we want to get to, so... the word that I would use to describe this game and the way it looks is very... it's very diegetic, which I really appreciate. Samus should just throw enemies. Yeah. There was a game I wanted to make about a really strong private... Basically, the whole thing was going to be like a Hotline Miami-esque game, but it would have the graphics of like a Pokemon game, so it'd be all black and white except for the blood. And so, like a Game Boy game, right? And so, like, the whole thing in the game is you'd be a detective who's, like, investigating crime scenes, and there'd be, like, a little blurb of dialogue before each room. And every time you entered a room, you get attacked by a bunch of thugs, and the gameplay would be about, like, you have one punch, you don't have a combo, it's just a single punch. And you'd punch one guy, and you would then grab him, and then throw him into other enemies. And the goal would be to cluster enemies together so that you can throw them and try to rack up multiple kills in a row to quickly and efficiently clear rooms. You die in a single hit. Enemies are armed with bats, knives, and so you have to try to hit them from... Kind of like in Zelda, like Zelda kind of style combat, your little punch, you have to try to hit them from the sides or the back, so that once you do that, they're stunned, and then you can grab them and just throw them into other enemies. And so that would be the whole game. It'd be about bouncing enemies between physics objects and each other, trying to splatter as many of them as possible. I don't remember what I called it, but it was just an idea I had for a game that I thought would be really fun. The whole game would be about, like, high-speed puzzle solving. High-speed combat puzzle solving. Also, I can see the edges of the skybox. Fuck. Now, which area had the big to the left? All right, cool. Damn it, Samus. God, that purple looks nice on you. Man, whenever I play as her in Smash Bros. Now, I'm always going to use this skin. It's such a cool looking suit. I also love how the colors are like additive. Like the first thing I got was the the Various suit with the big arms, right? Big old shoulder pads. And now then it adds the layer of purple. Those damn space pirates in their skybox. I think it is time for me to go get another cup of tea. But we're almost at the 4-hour mark. Hydrate will do. Yes, it is. Oh man, I don't know how I used to be able to do this for like 8 hours at a time every day. That was crazy. Those streams must have been fucking terrible. Hey guys, how's it going? I'm dying. Wait, why is that the voice? Do it! Kill me now! Ah! Big John. Hey guys, I'm dying. Again. I hate all of you and myself. Those streams must have been fucking terrible. Ah, well. I don't know why. That is the thought of me opening a stream like that is really funny. You think Jacksepticeye regrets naming his channel Jacksepticeye? Like, do you think he regrets that? Because that name's fucking vile, man. It's Jack Pinkeye. That's what it is. It's like a band. Like, I guess we're Butthole Surfers forever now. Shit. I don't know. It's just funny to me. I guess we're Puddle of Mud forever now. That's a bummer. Why didn't we let someone talk us out of this? But then at the same time, whenever... Thud. Weird. Whenever someone tries to change it, we get really upset at them. We're like, no! That's... Her name is Derpy Hooves, goddammit! You know, like... Don't change things. People get upset. Alright, let's see how we do. Yay! Oh! Foreign technology present. Transport located. Shit. Where is this? It's in the same area as I am, so... Oh, there's that fucking tree. Isn't this the place we blew up? I think we might have. To some extent. No, this is the area that made me want to almost quit playing the game. Honestly, this was really bad. But now it's fine, because the snow physics aren't really there anymore. You suck. Green ghost eye. Fuck! Ah, I saved it. Nice. Oh, shit. Or Ridley did. There's an Obi way to say it. Obi's not here. Let's examine this guy's corpse. Sentient aggressor species well trained in melee weapon combat. Cannon and four-mounted sides in combat. Species seek to become the... Okay, we got nothing on the corpse. Just letting me know what a space pirate is. Alright. I don't think I missed anything in that hallway. Nope. Moving right along. Moving right along. Moving right along. Okay, this door has no power here. There you are. There we go. Ah, we need 3. Okay. Let's hit him. Up. Just do the whole hallway over again. Yeah. 1. Oh, right. Gotta deal with you. Can't really kill you, so we'll just decommission you for a second so that we can get up here. 3. All right, perfect. He died. That's all I know, Samus. Yeah, where did his body even drop from? Hold up. I'll need to investigate the crime scene a bit more thoroughly. No. See, whenever people are talking about like throwing people, that's what I think of. I think of that game I made up as a kid. I had a friend who was going into game design, and I had a lot of fun submitting game ideas to him. And because he would very much let me know all of the times my game ideas were completely undoable. He was an alright guy, but he was kind of a prick like that. But however, I actually kind of found it fun. It was a bit of a challenge, and so I would tell him my game ideas, and he'd tell me whether or not they were viable. And that was one where he's like, "That's not a bad idea, actually," because yeah, the whole thing is that the fun of throwing people into each other would be the whole game, and I think that's something you can have lots of fun with. My proof is wrestling exists. Throwing people into other people is kind of is wrestling's whole thing. And it's eternally awesome. Hello. Excuse me while I pull out my AK and spray from far away. Everybody hit the DECK. Alright, sorry. Cordite door structural integrity below safety tolerance. Alright, I do not believe I can open this door. Let me check my stuff. Let's just try everything on it, shall we? Now let's kind of work backwards here. So we'll start off with the power missiles. That did it. Perfect. Hey, honey.
Hi.
Do you want to hop on stream with me?
I was about to do the dishes.
Okay, that sounds like a lot more fun. You should definitely do that.
It's no fun, but it just needs to be done.
When did Cena turn evil? He temporarily became a heel wrestler just to fuck with Roman Reigns. But I don't know about...
I made him evil.
They made him evil, apparently.
It was me.
Out of all my OCs, I do not have a wrestling OC. I don't think that's the kind of OC I could make. I'd probably make like an evil clown. I don't know. Like, I'd want to be like a reoccurring villain.
Twisted Metal type?
Yeah, I'd want to make like a Twisted Metal character. Sweet Tooth, my wrestler. My OC.
wrestler.
Do not steal. Alright, this thing needs power.
What is this?
This is Metroid Prime.
Oh.
Pretty cool, right? So yeah, as you can see, she's so she has her visor and everything.
So she's got that Batman vision.
Yeah, so everything on screen's part of her visor. Check this out, though, the rain washing off of it. This game is like, outside of like Star Wars Republic Commando, is peak visor technology. Like,
Yeah, it looks good.
if you shoot a bunch of bugs, their guts and like limbs splatter on your visor.
Ew.
It's really cool. Baguggy. Right now, I'm this visor. I can see the flow of electricity, and I'm using my electricity gun to
Trying to get all the buttons.
get all the buttons. Yep, it's all the puzzle, pretty much. We're in a underwater sunken science facility right now. This is a GameCube game, by the way.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, I'm emulating it. Crazy cool, right?
Yeah.
Alright, and good luck with the dishes.
Thanks. I turned off your tea.
Okay.
'Cause-
Could you put it on at least simmer so that it stays warm?
Yeah, it's just like almost gone.
Oh, add some water to it.
So it's...
Thank you. My apologies. Yeah, I almost evaporated all my tea, apparently. Get out of here, tentacles. I look forward to fighting the monster these tentacles came from. Actually. Huh, I didn't even get a chance to scan. Okay, yeah. There we go. Buggy the Clown! Yeah, I'd just be Buggy the Clown. It's me. You know what I would do? I would, my character would be a clown who's upset that, like it'd be a heroic clown. That'd be my character. Maybe not a villain, but like a heroic clown who wants to make people believe in clowns again. That'd be his whole motivation. He's tired of all these fucking scary evil clowns, and he wants to be the heroic clown. But that's because of my weird sympathy for clowns. Tired of these clowns out here scaring the kids, so I'm gonna kill them. Don't be scared. I'm only going to kill other clown. The evil clown hunter. That's who he would be. I'm tired of this fucking Pennywise shit, man. I want to be a hero clown. It's John Wayne Gacy bullshit, man. Don't be scared of clowns. I'm gonna kill all the evil ones. That'd be my wrestler persona. I'd be a heroic clown. It's my Buggy the Clown. I ate the chop chop fruit by accident. To be fair, that's a pretty advantageous power to have in a world of swords. In a world where, like, the #1 way of pirates dealing with each other is just chopping each other to pieces. It's like being bulletproof. It's like, ah, yeah, you want to cut my limbs off? Well, they're already off, bitch. What you gonna do? Oh, God, yeah, that is a massive disadvantage. That is not worth it. A lot of pirates didn't know how to swim either, though, so... What the fuck is going on? Aquasac will burst when subjected to impact or trauma. Believed in the same family as the sapsac. This plant has similar features. It will burst when exposed to force. Its protective response keeps most creatures from feeding on it. Yeah. Another dead space pirate. I'm just gonna scan, use my electric visor ahead of time. Alright. Yep, we're back to playing Metroid Snap. Crackle Pop Rice Krispies. Alright, some kind of force field. Yeah, no, actually. I was gonna say I forgot that the side effect of the devil fruits is that you can't fucking swim anymore. Like, that sucks. Oh, neat! No! Okay. 1, 2, 3. Got it. Energy tank acquired! Yippee! A whole other health bar. Fuck yeah, let's go! Yeah! Metroid! Game going good. Game flowing. Running great. Let's go. Oh, fuck. There we go. Alex likes this game when it's progressing smoothly and not, like, tormenting him with underwater sections. I'm just gonna... No, alright, yeah. So you're still the annoying piece of shit that you are. Take my missiles back, thank you. Oh, they were that easy to deal with? Are you serious? Fuck. Kind of embarrassed now. But now we're on the underside of that tree I was trying to get through earlier. Look at this, big mushrooms. In this world, this is how you do the Oblivion lockpicking minigame. It's the only way. Now, is there a save room in this area? There is not. Man, the ice beam is just a fantastic thing, isn't it? I love the ice beam. Ice beam is my best friend. Friendship ended with plasma beam. Now ice beam is my best friend. Each game should have more ice beam. I agree. Ice beam should shoot twice as fast. Needs more ice beam. Ah, shit. I fell all the way down. Alright, well, we got more to explore here. I'm actually kind of excited. I'm having fun. This game's fun. Ah, God, that section was such a rough patch, though. Good lord. Okay, can't do nothing with that yet. Increased radiation detected, huh? Oh, shit, that's Phazon. I think. Yeah, that looks like Phazon. Shit. Ah, damn it. I gotta get out of this room. More like phase off. I'm so sorry. Phazon Mines East. Yup. Alright, that's where we want to go. The old uranium mines. Let's go back. Let's see if there's like a safe spot. I'm trying to get out. Right. Oh, wait. That was the only way. Okay. It's the only way. My way! Ice cream beam. Ice beam rhymes with ice cream, the peak of all dessert treats. So, you know it's good. Okay, and so like the clown should also like donate all of his winnings to like St. Jude's Children's Hospital or something. Like he wrestles for charity. And like his outfit is like a super traditional like clown outfit. And his entrance into the ring would be like super super silly, super goofy. But then when he gets in the ring, he takes off the like the goofy clown suit and the wig, and he's just like this super swole guy. he's got like a purple mustache and like the face paint. But other than the face paint, once he removes the wig and the face paint, or sorry, once he removes the wig and the clown outfit, he just looks fucking scary. Central Dynamo, that's where we're going. Okay. We gotta stop fracking. Oh, damn it. Alright, hold on, I gotta kill this guy. Yeah, he comes in on a little, like, he's super silly. But when he gets in the ring, he's just a serious fighter. Like, the clown persona basically gets turned off until he's doing like he fights super like, the clown persona only comes on during moments where he's specifically performing. Like, he doesn't do any mic work. Somebody else comes and talks for him, and he just makes balloon animals. Honestly, now that I think about it, my heroic clown character could probably only work in wrestling. Because I was like trying to make him into like a D&D character, but like I don't think that would work, honestly. I think it could only work in like a wrestling type thing. Or like Twisted Metal. They have mentioned that. I mean, oh yeah, one of Arcanum's campaigns. Yeah. I get weird about that because like Chuckles the Jester is really cool, but like, wait, no, it's not. No, it's not from Arcanum. It's from something else. But yeah, like Chuckles the Jester. Well, Chuckles is evil. This would be the opposite of that. He's a heroic clown who like has no patience or has like no mercy for evil clowns, for any sort of alternative clown. He's like Clown Punisher. Well, honestly, if he's doing the clown thing, he'll never speak. He'll be completely silent. That's why someone else has to do his mic work. Because when he's not like wrestling, everything he does needs to be as clowny as can be. Like leading up to the fight, all of his like all the interviews would just be him doing goofy clown shit, trying to get his opponent to laugh and like not take him seriously, so when he gets him in the ring he can just disassemble him. That his voice is what I'm thinking. Yeah. No, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like. Oh, by the way, I totally didn't notice that was you, Mystic. But yeah, no, Chuckles the Jester is really great. And no, like I think it comes from like a place where I'm just like I'm kind of sad that we don't really have any heroic clowns. All the clowns I can think of that are like popular are either like evil or yeah. I mean, Chuckles is great though. I just find it funny that something that was meant to like spread joy and cheer is something that has gotten like kind of co-opted by horror and well, I mean, to be fair, Chuckles is at least funny. There's so many clowns out there that aren't even funny. That's fair. Yeah, no, the exact like that's the thing he's like upset about. He's upset that people are scared of clowns. He got into the clowning business to make people laugh and spread joy, you know? And now he's upset that clowns are associated with like pain and suffering. The crane controls are functional but require power. A power conduit is nearby. A blast of electrical energy will energize the conduit and restore power to the crane. All right. Where is it then? Here we go. That's fair. I had it for a while. You know what's funny? You know what actually got me over my fear of clowns? Because like my fear of clowns started from Scary Movie 2. The clown in that scared the hell out of me, and I never saw that whole movie until I was much older, you know? And also like Sweet Tooth scared me from Twisted Metal. Pennywise scared me from It, but I had never seen It. And even the Joker scared me to a certain extent. Because the only Joker I'd ever seen was Jack Nicholson Joker. And then when I got older, I saw The Dark Knight. I actually watched It, both the new one and both the remake and the original. I played a lot more Twisted Metal. And what then I watched Scary Movie 2 in its entirety. And I kind of realized that they're all funny. They all make me laugh. Like Pennywise doesn't scare me. I think he's hilarious. The scariest Pennywise ever was on the DVD cover. My peak fear of Pennywise was seeing him on the cover of that DVD, and it scared the hell out of me. Like I didn't know what happened in that movie. But when I found out he only kills kids so he can eat their fear, I was like, oh, that ain't so bad. But no, like that's a joke. But still, like I wasn't scared once I experienced it, and that's kind of funny to me because that's kind of how a lot of my fear works. I get over my fear by going deeper into something. Like, I don't know if you know about analog horror or, like, the Mandela Catalog, Mystic, but I was really scared. Like, when I watched Mandela Catalog for the first time, that really scared me. And I'm like, no, wait, this can't be the thing I'm afraid of. Let's keep watching. And then I kept watching, and by the end, it was hilarious. And so that's kind of what happens is whenever I get scared by something, I become...
Oh, you have to stop that and get me to watch it with you.
Yeah, I had to have the girlfriend watch it with me. I was too scared. But once I did, it wasn't scary anymore.
Yeah, by the time we got like halfway through, we were like just cracking up. It was scary at first.
Right?
But then the intruder came.
When he fell up going up the stairs in one scene, everyone turned to us because we were bursting out laughing, right? Oh, I love it when he falls up the stairs. That's great. It's been so long since I've seen that original It movie. The miniseries. Okay, deactivate it then. Oh, force field control disabled. Okay. Right. There it goes. Haven't seen the second one yet. It's hit or miss. It's at its best when you're just spending time with the kids. When you're just spending time with the characters, listening to them talk and stuff. Because it just feels kind of like Stranger Things, you know? But when it tries to be scary, its idea of what's scary is just like screaming in your face. Like it has a really weird idea of horror, and I just don't really vibe with it. I think the movies are worth watching. I think the story is still good, you know? This coming of age tale is wonderful. It's not as funny as the original. I'm all for horror movies. Yeah, me too. I don't know. I'm not really big into loud, obnoxious horror. That's kind of why it was like... That's the way I would describe it. It's very loud in your face. Parts of it are really funny, like the dancing clown part, where he's doing his little dance, and his face is completely straight. Like, the actor that plays Pennywise is phenomenal in that. It's a very different read on the character. Like, with Tim Curry, that's Pennywise the clown, right? But in the new one, you really get the impression that this is something pretending to be a human being. Because that's what Pennywise is. He's not actually a clown. He's something different. He's like a Lovecraftian entity pretending to be human, pretending to be a clown to trick people so they can eat him. Got these health power-ups to the wall, I guess. Can't do nothing with that for now. Yeah, it's kind of what the movie is. The new one's very cliche. The old one's very not scary. But parts of it were creepy. Have you seen Prince Albert in a can? Yeah, Prince Albert in a can. They let the poor guy out. I love that shit. Oh yeah, we're probably gonna watch the new Nosferatu tonight. We downloaded a couple movies to watch this weekend. I went ahead and grabbed Wicked, which I really liked. Very good. Really enjoyed that film. I don't know how it compares to the play, but I can't watch the play, so I don't particularly care either. And I've not read the novel yet, but I really liked it. As a fan of like I really love Wizard of Oz and Return to Oz, and so like. I don't know. It was really great kind of seeing a different take on the character. Not to mention it still works. Because like the whole thing with Wizard of Oz is that the wizard's bullshit. He's a grifter. He's somebody who basically found his way into another world and tricked everyone into basically doing what he wants, you know? Return to Oz is still my favorite, but like Wicked was fantastic. I was very impressed by it. Ooh, okay, Phazon Pirates. Oh, you're weird looking. Let's get a Let's get a scan on you. Ow. New creatures entry's been downloaded to your logbook. Morphology, Wave Trooper, Space Pirates armed with Wave Beam technology have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the Wave Beam. A flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon systems. These weapons are inferior to your chosen designed originals, but still quite potent. Alright, let's try ice beaming these guys. Alright, they seem to be immune. Yeah, they're immune. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. Okay, that was pretty awesome to bust out like that. Hell yay. Oh, they left out one of your favorites? That's a bummer. I haven't seen Epic the Musical. No, I've been wanting to see Wicked since I was a little kid. When I was a child, before I was pretending to be Superman or Batman or Goku, I would pretend to be the Wicked Witch of the West. She was my hero. And like, see, I don't know, seeing her as a heroic character was really nice, and that's why I was excited. Like as a kid, I wanted to see Wicked. T-Tubers, hello, my friend. Welcome. I love your emo. That's wonderful. What a great first impression. But as a kid, I really loved Wizard of Oz, and The Witch was my favorite part, so I was really sad I couldn't go see Wicked. Microfractures present in Bendeeznutsium blastgate. All right, well, let's go down the list. Here we go. Super missile. All right. All right. Regular missile. Nope. Nope. And... nope. All right, moving on. Can't open that yet. Oh, thanks. Mystic actually made my avatar. I really like this avatar. It's great. It makes me very happy. Hey, nice. Oh, hello. No one mourns the wicked. Bam. There were a few problems it had with it. One thing is that I'd heard all the music before, because it's like the most popular musical ever. And like, in hearing the musical and understanding kind of who the characters were, I had different... Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Sorry, guys, a little bit. I had a really different read on the characters and the music and like what was happening during the scenes, you know? Don't you hate when that happens, you know, when you listen to all the music before seeing the musical and you're like, oh, this is happening, and then you see it and you're like, that wasn't quite how I imagined it. Like, Defying Gravity was very different in my mind. Mainly because I had seen animations of Defying Gravity before. Kind of a famous moment, so... I heard laughing. That was the girlfriend. She was laughing at me for hacking up a lung. Lung. Oh, wow, just a straight up dead end. I have... oh. Oh, these guys can be hit with normal weapons. Deaded. Die! Shoot, 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 shoot! I haven't seen Wicked yet. I really liked it. I have not seen Hamilton yet either. I'll be honest, the premise of Hamilton didn't interest me all that much. I have seen the King George bits though. I'm actually quite underexposed to Hamilton for the most part. Except for King George, of course. He's been my favorite part. They say. Good shit. Oh, musical I watched recently that I really loved was Les Mis. I had never seen Les Mis before, and I know that movie has its issues, and I laughed at some of them, but like, man, that story is strong. That is a strong, timeless story. Heather's movie, What's Epic? Yeah, people really loved Hamilton for a minute there. I don't know. I've honestly, like, a lot of my favorite musicals now are things like Adventure Time, Steven Universe, a lot of things just kids shows that have music in them that's really good. Recommended for battle systems for elite pirates are as follows: shoulder-mounted plasma artillery cannon, propulsion shield, wave quake projector, energy siphon system, and retractable wrist bayonets. Prime 4 goatee sweep. I am hoping. That'd be awesome, right? Wouldn't that be great? Metroid Prime returns and it's just the best. New pirate data entry has been downloaded in your logbook. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Initial project Helix experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The phazon infusion process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that have survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research team Sclera made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with phazon strain code named Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have fused Vertigo and phazon with space pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity and successfully and are ready for field testing and training. Excellent. Good news! No shit! Yo, can you link me, like, the best way to watch that? Because I love The Odyssey. It's one of my all-time favorite stories. Because like that sounds like something I need in my life. Another musical I want to check out is Twisted. I think it's called, but it's basically Wicked. Or it's doing the Wicked thing where it's a role reversal, and it's about the royal vizier from Aladdin. Hold on, I think that's what it is. Yes, yeah, it's about Jafar. Oh, someone posted the whole thing on YouTube. Oh shit. I might just have to watch this whole thing on stream sometime. That would just be wonderful. I could make you one! Okay. Yes, please, that'd be wonderful. Unit ident code. Is there any, thing I should know? Like, are there any characters that have been swapped? Like, this character is this way, that character is this way now. Any changes that I should be aware of before going in? Unit ident code EPG 8642, B642, batch 23, field designation Elite Pirate Alpha, stasis tank, hull reinforced with Bendeeznutsium alloy plates. Alright, well I can't Bendeeznutsium nuts. I'm sorry. Platform systems active. I'm scared about KCD too. How come? Like, is it? Have you played it? Have you been able to play it yet? I haven't heard anything bad about it. I just know that it's out. No one mourns the wicked. But yeah, Wicked works surprisingly well because, the witch is a symbol of fear, and the wizard is bullshit. It works super well in that way without having to change the original story all that much. Or the old movie, that is, not the book. Was it? What got Game of the Year that year?
Oh my god.
Oh, it's relieving. Don't worry yourself over what gets Game of the Year, my friend. It's all nonsense anyway. Just have your own Game of the Year. Have your own personal games of the year. That's always fun. I didn't deserve it. But, no, yeah, don't worry yourself none about that. Just don't listen to the Game Awards or nothing like that. Just, have your own personal Game of the Year. Have your own awards. Odysseus and his time from Trojan War trying to get home. Yeah, but Prime deserves it, damn it. But it's not out. Wait, is it Prime 1? Yeah, but it's not out yet. You don't even know if it's good yet. I mean, I'm happy it exists, but I mean, we don't know.
What are you gonna do?
It could be terrible. Alright, Morphology Power Troopers with Power Beam Technology. Engineered several of your weapons, including beam weapon systems. Alright, so hit him with what he's using. Don't say that. I'm just saying, man, you gotta prepare yourself for that eventuality. That's a possibility. Alright, well, I was hoping he'd have health on him, but he's gone now, so only so much to be done there. Attention all units, report to your battle stations. She's here.
They got it.
Industrial pulse. What do you mean they got it? Industrial pulse beam online, auto firing when engaged. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and use this thing over here. This section's really tight. Oh wait, no, it's a... Right? Okay. Let's find out where specifically I need to aim this. Okay, there's different walls here. Let's read them. 31%. Further pulse spinning explosion could cause collapse. Yada 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 yada. What's Saros? Yeah, don't concern yourself none with Game of the Year. That's all. Like that is based on a group of people who are like reading what people are saying. They're not actually. A lot of times they're not actually playing the games themselves. They're just reading they're reading the room and going, what do people want the Game of the Year to be? So don't worry. Don't concern yourself none with that stuff. That's all silliness. Have your own personal Game of the Year. But to be fair, I haven't really played a lot of new games since Cyberpunk came out. Cyberpunk kind of broke me, and I haven't bought any new games since. Now that one right there, that was a bad one because like 100% spotless track record, and then garbage got put out. That was heartbreaking. That was very sad. What's Returnal? Oh, that game. Yes, that one. Yeah. I haven't bought any new games ever. Like, it's basically the way I do things is that every game I play gets put onto the... Every game that I want gets put onto the wish list, and I'll get around to buying it eventually. I'm in no hurry to play anything new. Those games aren't just going to disappear on me. I'm cool. It's a very laid-back way of doing things, actually. Like, I'm playing this game for the first time now because I'm just getting around to it, you know? Like, yeah. What is this, like, literally 20 years later? It's been 20 years since Metroid Prime came out. I beat Plants vs. Zombies for the last time the other day. Oh, that's easy. Far Cry 4 was just Far Cry 3, but reskinned. Alien Isolation was a survival horror game, so it was never going to win. It's too niche. Evil Within was bad. Mario Kart 8 was on the Wii U, a system that very few people owned. Tropical Freeze was on the Wii U, a game system that very few people owned. Titanfall was multiplayer only, and Shovel Knight was a 2D side-scroller in a time where people hadn't quite come to accept those sort of games again. Because it's all about the optics. It's all about picking the one that people think should be it, not what actually deserves it, because art is highly subjective, and it's all bullshit. So, yeah. Little Big Planet 3? As someone, I hate to say it, I've never really been all that impressed by Little Big Planet. Like, game's cool and all, but I mean, like, it's alright, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'll really appreciate it upon revisit, but I remember renting it and just kind of being like, eh. But then again, at the time, what I wanted was like big cinematic games. I wanted more Metal Gear Solids, more Last of Us's, you know, that sort of thing. Because again, it's all subjective. There's like, what is a game of the year? Is it the most successful game of that year? Well, then it'll be Fortnite every year. Is it the game that the most people like that year? Then it'll be Fortnite every year until something replaces Fortnite. You know, there's no such thing as objective critique. If it's the best game that came out that year, then I don't know what came out this year. Hey, it's a damn good game. Like I said, survival horror is niche. You have to appreciate survival horror. And specifically appreciate that very specific cinematic style of survival horror. You know, there's going to be games people don't like. Did I think Last of Us is the game of the year for 2013? I mean, it's the best game I played that year. Yeah. But it won because because the gaming hadn't grown to the level where it's at now. Everyone who wanted that game to win had played that game and said that it should win, you know? You're gonna, like, if you go back to early games of the years, you'll notice that a lot more games seem like they enjoy it because gaming was smaller back then, and so there was a lot more interconnectedness in what people enjoyed. And also, typically, a lot of early Game of the Year competitions were less about the actual games themselves and more about the systems. Oh, shit. Yeah. Whew, that game did deserve it. Yeah, maybe. What else came out in 2003? Because I love Knights of the Old Republic, but let's see what else came out. Max Payne 2. No, Max Payne 2 is better. Like, I love Knights of the Old Republic, but it's got a sequel that's way better, and it's no Max Payne 2. Fall of Max, like one of the, oh man, Max Payne 2. And also history helps define, like going forward. Yeah, it's almost like, yeah, Game of the Years are kind of bullshit. Fucking Fallout 4 beat The Witcher 3 in 2016, and that was it for me. I was like, alright, I'm done. Y'all don't know what you're talking about. Y'all are crazy. No, it probably won. So, like, let's think about what Knights of the Old Republic was, right? 2003, multi-platforms weren't really a thing. Games mostly came out on one of the three big systems. And the three big systems were a Japanese system, or an American system. Game of the Year is typically very American, like Game Awards or Game of the Year awards come out from American-made magazines. A lot of these people are working in the industry, and there's a lot of bias towards Western games. So I can see an Xbox game winning several times in a row because Xbox had the backing of the people making the awards. I guess that's why well, to be fair, Ocarina of Time created an entire genre, you know? Remember, when Ocarina of Time came out, there was only one game like Ocarina of Time that played like that and did what that game did. There were PC games that were kind of clunky, but if you wanted to play a game that was about if you wanted to play an action-adventure game with a big world, your options were Ocarina of Time and weird PC-only RPGs, you know? Like I said, there's a lot of politics that go into Game of the Year awards, which is personally why I discount them altogether and don't care. Alright, you're good. You're good. Let's get that open. Because, like, you can look back on it years later and go, this game isn't that great. But, like, when it came out, it invented, like, there wasn't any game like it. And it still plays pretty good for the time. Like, oh, Doom's not that great. And it's like, well, it was literally the best game of its type when it came out. The game that gets Game of the Year is the game that is going to be politically convenient for the powers that be. Or not powers that be, but like, because I'm starting to sound crazy now. God damn it, freeze! Stay frozen, you piece of shit! These enemies suck. Never been fun to fight. Sit still. There we go. Oh, it's funny, I could have turned them off that whole time. Yeah, it's like I could probably go down the line of every year where Game of the Year awards have existed and like go, yeah, nah. Maybe. I mean, like, but that's the thing, it doesn't matter. Like, You're caring about something you should. What the point I'm trying to make to you is you shouldn't care. Stop caring. Stop caring. What actually won Game of the Year? What came out 2021 games? Because I haven't played Returnal, and that's the other thing. Most people don't even play the games they buy. So if you want to have a rough time, if you want to have a fun time, look at the achievement you get. Pick a game, any game in your Steam library. Look at the achievement for just the earliest achievement you can possibly get. Look at how few people actually finish the game. Most people don't actually play the games they like. They go and they watch YouTubers play the games they like. Or streamers, you know? It's really quite sad, honestly. But it's the truth. So you're going to have to convince people to play Returnal before they can even know if it's good or not. And most people won't play it. Most people who buy the game won't even play it or boot it up for the first time. Or not even most, a significant chunk of people, you know? Like you beat the game achievement, the achievement you get for beating a game being over 50% is a rarity. The whole Game of the Year mentality, the whole mentality of the best is less about what is the best art, because that entire mindset is anti-art to begin with. But regardless, what is the best art? What is the best product? It's not necessarily about that. It's more about what games do people like, and what games do people like and think deserve it, that are pushing forward the industry standards that the judges think should be pushed forward. Like, a lot of early game coverage was, like, especially when the Xbox came out, was about big upping American games and tearing down Japanese-made games. Who wins, shitty RPG or the best platformer of all time? I mean, if you don't like platformers... Glad it's on Switch, though. Yeah, that's awesome. What I would have to hear the examples, because, like... Donkey Kong Country Return, Tropical Freeze, or it was Tropical Freeze versus Dragon Age Inquisition. Okay, so Dragon Age Inquisition is continuing a series that people are already invested in. Tropical Freeze is an exclusive on a system that most people wish just didn't exist. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like, games also represent the systems they're on. Dragon Age Inquisition is a multi-plat that can be enjoyed on multiple systems. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze is a game on a systems people want to die. People every year, like, I don't know if you remember what it was like when the Wii U was out. People were waiting on that thing to die every year. They hated that thing. Every time a Wii U exclusive came out, people lamented. Like, oh man, do you remember the meltdowns that happened when Bayonetta 2 was announced as a Wii U exclusive? Shit, man. Which, by the way, in retrospect, historically, man, that was the right choice for that generation. Wii U owners in that generation were feasting, man. Like, no outsiders couldn't tell, but by the end, you guys had like a lot of the best games of the generation released within a single year. Like 2013 and 2014 for every other game system was trash, but for the Wii U, like, you got fucking Wonderful 101, Bayonetta 2, Mario Kart 8, Super Smash Bros. 4, just some of the best games of the generation. Bam, 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 one after the other. Splatoon, though, right? Yeah, no, Splatoon, right? One of the most innovative games to ever come out, like, in that generation, was a Wii U exclusive. And then the Vita owners are like, us too, right? And like, no, you guys ain't got much at all. I'm sorry. Just because you're also a struggling game system doesn't mean that it's good. The Vita's so sad, and people trying to pretend that thing was anything other than a waste of hardware space was like, yeah, because it's fucking Mario. Why didn't Little Big Planet get all the love? Because even though it's like, creation mechanics are far more in-depth than Mario's, because it's not Mario. And that's what I'm saying. Game of the Year, like, okay, there are two sides to gaming. There are two sides to gaming as a whole. It's because it's fucking Mario. It won because it's popular. That's what it is. Because let me be real with you. There's two sides to gaming, right? There's two sides. There's art and then there's shit. I mean, the business. Game of the Year awards, games journalism as a whole, for the most part, is about the shit. I mean, the business. It's all about the business. It's all about what sponsorships they want to get. It's all about who they want, what developers they want to praise. Whose developers' cock do we want to suck so we can get exclusive access to these games? Is it going to be the indie dev who's put out one game ever? Or is it going to be the big company who's making the big successful game? And we're going to get first access at it, you know? Enjoy games. Have your own personal games of the year. Tell a friend, oh man, Returnal was the best game that came out in 2020, whatever. And they'll be like, I didn't hear about that. What's Returnal? And you're like, here's Returnal, and here's why it's great. And they're like, that's awesome. I might go play that. And they might go play that, and that's awesome. You know, but oh man, don't get caught up in the industry machine. Just leave that for the streamers. Leave that for them. Leave that for the streamers. Leave that for the game reviewers. Let them worry about that. For you though, focus on helping other people see the games you love, and don't rely on a corporation to do it for you. That's kind of what I do, why I do what I do. These are games I play because I'm interested in them. There isn't any, like, I forgot, I'm not playing this because Metroid Prime Remastered came out. I forgot that Metroid Prime Remastered existed because I went, can I emulate this? Is this on Steam? No and no? Alright, cool. I'll keep playing the GameCube version then, and forgot that it existed, because that's how I roll. However, now I'm loving this game, and and people are going to see me loving this game, and they may go play it, and it's awesome. Yeah, because quality and art has nothing to do with Game of the Year awards. People want it to. They really want it to, and that's how they trick you. That's how they trick you into watching and sitting through fucking sponsorships and ads and shit. I already read all this. That's why I'm not reading it now. That's why I became a PC gamer, so I could take control of my hobby. But, like, yeah, no, for me it was just I asked questions, and the answers to the questions I didn't like. Like E3, I stopped watching E3 like 10 years ago. A lot of people did. Because I asked, what's the point of E3? And it's like, it's to see new announcements for games. And it's like, well, what if those announcements... And just realization that it doesn't matter if they show us full gameplay. Those announcements can just straight up be lies, you know? And it's like with Cyberpunk, I watched every announcement, and then I bought it, and it was terrible. It was just dreadful. And it's like, okay, then if we can see gameplay, see interviews from the devs, and they can just straight up lie to our faces with no consequence, what's the fucking point of watching any of this? I'm just gonna move on. And it's like, people be like, oh, it's fun. Like, it's not fun. Sitting through fucking 3 hours of commercials isn't fun. It's fucking pathetic.
Come and watch your dad play video games and stop yelling at me.
Oh, the cat's yelling at the girlfriend. Also, I know how to beat these guys. I don't know what I'm doing here. I haven't played Tropical Freeze yet. It's on my list. Because I care about what games mean to me. And I like to share those games with people. One of my favorite things to hear. And I've heard this many times, or seeing one of the people in my Discord who's a viewer boot up a game I was just playing because they saw me playing it and enjoying it. And that's awesome. It's all about sharing that love. It's not about sponsorships or any of that crap. I mean, I wouldn't mind another. I would not mind another DK game, but like, I don't know. Prime 4 needs to come out. I'm nervous about, like, it's being made by Retro, right? And Retro made Tropical Freeze, but yeah, the reason why Mario Maker would almost win is because Mario Maker was interesting because, like, Mario Maker, when it came out, I don't know if you remember this, but before Mario Maker, Nintendo had a very strong, like, anti-YouTuber policy, and they kind of let that shit go. They started to let that shit go with Mario Maker. and that was one of the reasons why that game took off so hard, is because other people outside of the Wii U and Nintendo, outside of the Nintendo chamber, or outside of the Nintendo fandom, were able to see that game and see how cool it was. And how it was kind of something people wanted to exist for a long time, but they just never made it. Really awesome. Alright, I'm actually kind of nervous right now because my health's low. I gotta get better at efficiently killing these guys. Right. Alright, let's check out these other walls. You know what's made me really sad, though? And I maybe because I haven't played it yet, but, like, I'm actually really excited to play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but people are just, like, most videos I see about those games is just straight up shitting on them at this point. And that kind of bums me out. I'm like, damn. That's a shame. I thought people really liked those games. I got the impression they did. That's the other thing. The other thing that's great about playing games years later is that you get to be free of the honeymoon period. There's a lot of nonsense people spout when they've just played a game they like. Why is that controversial? Man, I don't know. Is it like wreck game balance or something? Hey, got him. People are having a fucking meltdown over the newest Final Fantasy XIV expansion. And, like, I have yet to see anything to make me think that they have any reason to have that. Like, is it because the story's slow? Because Final Fantasy XIV has a slow story. EVP... No, I don't care. That's all you gotta say is I'll just stop caring. It's like, Souls PvP has never been good. Honestly, them making a dedicated PvP game is really cool. Night Rain. I was like, oh, that's actually what you guys should have done a while ago. I can't think of a single game that did it. Honestly, I cannot think of a single RPG, like specifically an RPG, that managed to balance PvP and PvE. Not a single one. I am genuinely, I cannot think of a single one that ever did it. That is quite shocking. Hey, perfect. Boing. Got my miscle. I should be taking a break here soon. Hey, tell you what, we're caught up to where we were when we died. Let's take 5 here. I'm going to go get myself a bite to eat and enjoy myself another cup of hot tea. And I will see you guys here in a bit, okay? All right, see you guys soon. Yes, we are back. Hello, my friends. It's good to see all of you. Hope you're doing good. The bugs are back, and so am I. Here we are. Time to die. Okay, no, I died. Should I rhyme more on stream? Is that the change I need to make in 2025? Increase the amount of rhyming I do? See, I'm just gonna leap down the... it's tempting. No, I'll mission impossible this shit. Alright, we're in. WoW-wise, when will the healer... WoW-wise, when will the healer insanity happen? Instantly. It is an instant... Like, healing is a nightmare in the game because you instantly realize how bad every tank is. Like, it's sad because the tank DPS healer relationship is interesting because the DPS part of that relationship doesn't really exist. It's like DPS is so uninvolved with the rest of the game that, that, like, you barely even notice it. But healer and tanks are, like, hyper aware of each other. The easiest way to play is melee DPS, of course. followed by magic DPS. Magic DPS, all you really got to do is let people know when you're out of mana. Just be like, hey, look, I got no mana. Or rhymes the people say. All right, they say if the people say. Yeah, it's like mages are like a utility class. They can do a lot of stuff, but most mages refuse to do that other stuff. It's a sad thing where they're a utility class, but they also do the best damage in the whole damn game. With healing, what my experience has been, recognize how much power you have. You tell people, hey, do this. If they refuse, leave. Instantly leave. You know why? Because you're going to find a group just as fast. Like, being a healer is, like, less about healing and more about knowing how to manipulate people. It's fucked up in WoW, but, like, being a healer is less about healing and more about manipulating your usefulness as a healer to get better access to groups, you know? Now, of course, once you get in those groups, you're going to have to heal, right? But you can just be like, do this, and if they don't, you leave. You leave and you find a different group. And you can do that just as much with tank, just about as much as tank. However, the problem is there's a lot of fake tanks out there. There's a lot of DPS warriors who are just like, oh yeah, I'm a tank. Yeah, totally, I'm a warrior. It's like, yeah? Yeah, where's your shield, buddy? Oh yeah, I'm a warrior, no problem. Yeah. No, it's weird. It's fucked up. That's honestly the best benefit to playing a healer in WoW. All right. $14, less so, but to be honest, there's less bad tanks in 14. WoW is a lot more bad players than 14 does. I don't know why. You'd think it'd be the opposite, because WoW's so much harder at points. But, like, no, it's, for some reason, there's more... I guess it's because it's easier to be bad in WoW. Like, the game being harder doesn't just mean... the game being harder doesn't just mean it's going to make people more skilled. It's that people are going to have a harder time getting good. Yeah, I don't... be completely honest with you guys right now, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. I'm very confused. This is not what I signed up for. Alright, let's try the red path this way. Nope. Match the red. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but ever since I moved that center column, I haven't been able to fix it. Blue, red, and then yellow. Alright. There we go, I'm here. Okay, where's the goal? And then we'll work backwards. Alright, we gotta turn the red to get it right there, so... There we go. Can drop down and then match the red to that. Alright, there we go. Moving around. Fuck! Oh my god, that was bad. Oh, thank goodness. Fuck. Alright, well, drop down, I guess. This is a heal room, isn't it? Save room. Oh yeah, level 2 of the mines. We'll come back to that. Let's... I'm gonna start trying to quick save more regularly in case of crashes. So that I don't lose as much progress. Alrighty. Yeah, honestly, the lone thing comes down, like, it would be, like, I wouldn't have picked the Lone Wanderer there if not for the, in parentheses, because of social anxiety. Because that's totally me. I'm exactly that kind of player because I'm scared to talk to people. I've had such horrible experiences with MMO people in the past that I'm scared to interact. Alright, so the top part is stiff. We can't change the top ring, so we need to match yellow. We need to match the yellow to that ring. Oh no! Hey dupes, how's it going? Why oh no? What? What's up? Uh-oh. Hello. Hello, why oh no? Alright. Okay. Requires power to operate. Bendeeznutsium wall. Okay, okay. So until I get something that can melt Bendeeznutsium, I'm pretty much SOL here. Oh no. What? Why the oh no? What happened? Am I in trouble? Am I in trouble? Big trouble? Little trouble? What kind of trouble am I in? What is the nature of the trouble? Is it the FOV? I can see! Oh, that's cool. What kind of trouble? As in furry rower or lots of fluff? What? Ow. Don't worry, I got a health pickup out of it. Fluff, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Alex is confoozled. That's okay. Well, I'm happy to have you here, dupes. How you been? Alright. Uh-oh. Is he waking up? Is the regenerator going to get out of his cage? Alright, let's take a look at you. Unit has extreme thermal signature due to lack of shielding. Getting connected to energy siphon system to augment performance, avoid beam weapon fire when energy siphon unit is active. Okay. New creature's entry has been mounted to your book. Morphology, elite pirate, phase-on enhanced space pirate. I'm fudging around every time I see a man but furry in their description, but what does it mean? Well, as in my character is a cat lady. I'm real talk though. I'm not a furry myself. This is just the character I'm playing. This is just the avatar. I created a persona. My cat is a cool fantasy thief, like as a tabaxi from D&D, and it just kind of got out of hand from there. Well-armed elite pirates are potent foes. Their energy siphon systems absorb beam weapons shots, which they use to fuel a massive plasma artillery cannon. The nature of this system makes them vulnerable to concussion-based weapons. Well-armed, the elite pirate is effective in close combat and at a distance. Their massive size can be a weakness, and their sluggish speed allows for evasion and quick attacks. Alright, well, I am saving immediately, because I know how boss fights in this game go. I am not... Alright, that didn't do anything. Right, that doesn't do nothing. Nothing. Locked in. Yeah, so while that's on, I can't do anything. Got it. Paradox. Ah, okay, we're better off going for something that hits more directly than the wave beam. Oh, shit. Alright. Got him. I don't intend to double the first letters. Really? What's up with that? Is your keys? Are your keys broken? Hey, hon. No. Still heading for that central dynamo.
How's it going?
It's going alright. Just fought a big monster. I won. Now their friends are coming in and I'm nervous because these guys fuck me up usually. These guys killed me once and I haven't been able to look at the same since. Hit him with a missile. I love how they shatter though once you freeze them. That's great. The freeze and shatter is never, like, that's one of those things that never gets old. The old freeze and smash. The old freeze and fuck.
Oh.
Like, that never gets old. Are you playing this game on the keyboard? Yeah, I'm using an emulator and something called Prime Hack, which allows the game to look a lot nicer, run a lot better, and mouse and keyboard. Gotta say, kind of regret it. Wife. That's my wife. She's great. Why is the first letter always doubled? Right. Is it like a keyboard bug? Yeah, that's what I'm curious about. New pirate data entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Space pirates encrypted data decoded. Log 11444. Results are in from field studies on extinct bioform group Chozo. Have I unpaused the... Yes. But I'm losing up speed, so that's a problem. We'll see about fixing that later. New pirate data entry has been downloaded into your logbook. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 11452B. We are particularly interested in a number of curious Chozo artifacts we have been able to recover from the number of religious sites on Talon 4. These relics resonate with power, and yet we are unable to harness them in a way. Science team has attempted to fuse them together with Phazon, believing that a link might exist between them. We know that these artifacts are linked to the Chozo Temple that blocks full access to the Impact Crater. We have yet to crack this enigma, however, Command grows impatient. Regarding this matter, results may be produced soon. Yeah, I'm one hell of a sinner then. But what I can also say is, like, I kind of regret playing this on mouse in a way. It makes combat a hell of a lot easier. But what I can say is it's makes platforming a hell of a lot more difficult, and this game has quite a lot of it. Phazon-infused fungal harvesting continues. Replacement of Delta Triticale with Phazon-infused fungal matters in elite ration mix has been authorized. Damn, they're poisoning their own people. Security requests deployment of elite pirates on Metroid quarantine areas. High casualties suffered by standard pirate units deployed in Metroid areas is not acceptable. I'm typing on an Amazon board. Huh. Reconfiguration of security drones authorized. Deploy new drones to mission critical areas immediately. Force field offline access granted. New pirate data entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Space pirates encrypted data decoded. 114025. Metroid Prime continues to feed and grow even larger in the Impact Crater caves. Its hunger knows no bounds, and it has begun to manifest unusual mutations since its breach. These include armor plating on its epidermis and mechanical outgrowths that generate defense screens. These screens render it invulnerable to most weapon systems. But a flaw is the mutation leads to increased vulnerability to certain weapons. It compensates for this by shifting the screens quickly. This latest development concerns security units greatly. They feel it's a matter of time before Prime corrects a defect and renders itself invulnerable to all weaponry. Containment would be nigh impossible if this were to occur. Yeah. Let's check out this here. Replacement of standard hatch covers continue. Steel covers will be replaced with cardite and Bendeeznutsium covers with 2 decacycles. Planetary stealth technology is back online. We have evaded detection by the battlecruiser Emmons. The brief lapse in planetary security caused by the crash of our frigate is over. Now we can concentrate on our efforts on the Hunter. Alright, let me drink some tea real quick. New pirate data entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Space pirates encrypted data decoded. Log 113771. Subject Metroid Prime's breach has been contained. Reports indicate that it has sensed a large batch of raw Phazon in the lab from within its stasis tank and broke through the glass, using previously unsuspected strength. Besides consuming all of the Phazon, Metroid Prime assimilated several weapons and defense systems from fallen security units. It has suffered no ill effects from said assimilation. Indeed, it began to use its newly acquired weapons against us. Once we pacified it, we were unable to remove the assimilated gear without threat to Metroid Prime. The gear is now an integral part of its body. Command is intrigued by this newfound ability and has ordered further study to commence at once. Yeah, this is some heavy shit, man. Increase phase-on portion of elite pirate ration by 18%. Report any signs of ration rejection by elites at once. New pirate data entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Space Pirates encrypted data decoded. Log 116642. There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo Ruin site. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts. Few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere. Brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Science team believes that these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We will make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed. Yeah, you just gotta shoot them a lot. A lot. Let's check out that door downstairs. I have a theory about where that might lead. My theory has been completely crushed. I have no idea where this leads. Fuck me, he's still reading. Yeah, read everything. The developers put it there, man. Like, what do you want me to do? Not read? Phase-on nutrient vat, elite pirate ration processing in progress. Oh shit! Shit, there's a lot to read. Okay, we're gonna be here a minute, guys. Security Command issued an all-points alert after the fall of Zibus. The alert concerns Bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Hey, that's what they're referring to. Excellent. Subject is a female hominid and is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. We need to read everything. Yes. Subject uses a powered armor suit of unknown origin design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command. Alright guys, huddle up. We gotta talk about the Hunter. Command, dead or alive, it matters not. Test subject ZD, hereafter referred to as Metroid Prime, was recently discovered in a cavern by mining crews. It quickly dispatched the miners, but was eventually contained by security units and drones. Once contained, we were able to begin studies upon Metroid Prime. These results have been astonishing. It is genetically similar to Metroids, albeit on a highly evolved level. It displays a limitless capacity for phase-on infusion and shows no phase-on-based degeneration whatsoever. It continues to grow in size, and while it has manifested some psychotic behavior, the cold fields we use to pacify remain effective. Authorization for advanced studies on Metroid Prime have been approved. The shipment of military-grade plasma artillery cannons is en route to Talon 4. The Eganoid Star Marines we acquired them from, we're letting them sit in a warehouse. Our elite pirates, the other hand, will put them to very good use very soon. To good use very soon. Phase-on Nutriavat, elite pirate ration processing in progress. That's what they were referring to. Okay, I thought literally they were sticking this radioactive shit in like the cracker, in the hardtack that the space pirates eat, you know. Consumption of elite nutrient mix by non-elite units is strictly prohibited. Well, okay, that answers my question. Security level TAL will be in effect until further notice. All leaves cancelled pending downgrade of alert status. Bioform Samus Aran continues to assault our holdings on Talon 4. Security has been compromised in multiple areas. Casualty rates are rising. Command has authorized a sizable bounty for the capture or termination of Aran. Report to your field officers for details. Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off of data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. That is interesting. Okay. Science team wisely decided to move on afterwards. You alright? You okay, man? What is an Amazon? Now I gotta investigate. What is an Amazon board? No, not board games. Are you using voice to text? Or are you using a digital keyboard? Evaluation of plasma artillery cannons is complete. These weapons are fully functional, but a flaw has been discovered. Subpar thermal shielding gives them a high heat signature. This could make them easier to target for enemies, with enhanced vision capabilities. To be honest, I did not enjoy Metroid Zero Mission when I first played it, which is the game that takes place before this one. However, upon reading the Metroid manga, I actually really ended up liking it. So for me, the story matters in these games, and I really care about it, and I want to see where it goes. Security alert, computer systems compromised. Bioform Samus Aran has cracked our systems. The hunter can access our system at will and is able to bypass most of our security programs. Use manual locking systems when possible. I do like this, oh shit, oh god, oh fuck. Them just trying to deal with her breaking through the facility. You know. Facility commands request for elite pirate transfer to security forces granted. Prepare units EPG B644 and EPG B656 for field duty at once. Metroid aggression levels are rising. Be alert for any attempts by Metroids to escape from their quarantine areas. Their energy absorption ability is not able to disrupt our force fields, but continued exposure to Phazon may change things for the worse. Reports on Hunter activity are in. Analysis indicated that Hunter is using Morph Ball technology to infiltrate our facilities, recalibrate sensors to search for Morph Ball energy signatures. That's really awesome. I love that. Because it's like, one of the things I'm always curious about is, okay, when I'm reading old notes, how long ago did they happen? I get the impression that these notes were written right as I cracked in the front door to this area. There's probably like 12 bugmen in lab coats. Quick start the... Oh, fuck, she's here. Oh, God, oh, fuck. Yeah, that's what I like. I dig that. That's awesome. All right, let's move on. Hup. All right. Interesting. Ah. Nah. Damn. All right. Then the herd. Heal up. Ah, shit. So close. Ah, come on. Back up, back down, and yeah, no, fuck. Oh, fuck me. See, for this moment, I wish I had a controller plugged in. The Morph Ball shit is the main reason why. All right. The heebie-jeebie protocol, where we give the intruder the heebie-jeebies. It's not working! Christ. Why'd I read that like Mr. Burns? Mr. Burns, I'm afraid that he be... Okay, now I'm imagining fucking Lizard Bug Space Pirate Man Mr. Burns. Also, I think the bug thing is just their armor. I think their armor just makes them look insectoid when they're actually reptilian. Wonder why they opted to change that. Because in Zero Mission, they look very bug-like. By the way, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm farming health. So that I can, you know, make it into the next area without dying. I'll probably be fine. Ridley? Well, no, Ridley's like a pterodactyl, but the space pirates themselves are... Whoa! They're, in this, they're more reptilian, but in Zero Mission, they come across as, like, bug-like. Like, their sprites look like bugs. 2 shots, huh? I've been in this room already. I fucked up. There we go. Something more I have to do here, but I'm not sure what. Oh, it's over here. Right? Am I wrong? Hold on, let me grab some health here and I'll look at my map and take a look here and see what's going on. No, okay. So I can just walk in from the side here. Oh, yeah, I can just leave. What the hell? I thought that was like a puzzle I had to solve or some shit. Yay, more reading! Metroids from the initial batch have matured to hunter phase. Be advised that the hunter Metroid has a siphon tentacle it can attack with from a distance, as opposed to the close combat tactics used by younger Metroids. Increased aggression levels observed in the latest Elite Pirate units. Increasing phase on feed by 0.07% per science team mandate. Metroid activity is accelerating in non-frigid areas. As it tends to do. Ah, fuck me. Don't go there, please! Yeah, I didn't like... Oh, alright, I get it. I'm gonna have to outsmart this Death Trap of Doom, but I overthought it. What the fuck? Oh, I thought that was like a weird multi-armed monstrosity down below. Let's make enemies that look like other enemies to scare and confuse the Samus. Yeah, I need that. Yeah, I'm taking what other health I can get here. Alright. Let's read some of this shit. Security breaches in multiple areas. Unauthorized usage of resources continue. Increase monitoring of all resource facilities immediately. Recon teams are searching for the Hunter gunship. Science team believes it employs a sophisticated cloaking device beyond our capabilities. Aside from dumb luck, we may never discover its location. We must contain or eliminate Aaron. Failure to comply with command decree is not an option. Metroids are not responding to synthetic sustenance. We have reason to believe they only gain nourishment from active bioenergy sources. Yeah, they eat life. Chosen ruins areas are off limits until further notice. Yeah, probably because of the ghosts. The zombie ghosts. You told them to leave this place, but they said this is our house and then killed you. Science team is accepting volunteers for advancing weapon training. Please, Samus, this death trap is all I have. My mom is kinda homeless. Yo, Samus, I have your stream up right now. Why are you trying not to laugh, bro? That's disrespectful. Collapse Bendeeznutsium wall. Section is structurally unsound. Fuck Bendeeznutsium! I just realized I haven't named the stream. This whole time. There we go. Bendeeznutsium. That's terrible. Ah, well. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Not name the stream something immature and silly? All magnetic rail systems access must be approved by security. Yeah, well, I'm going to do it anyway. I don't care about your secure titties. All available troopers report to Mine Security Command. Hi there, Elite Space Pirate. Aeropod damaged and immediate maintenance required. You're probably not doing too well, are you, fella? Force field offline, access granted. Perfect. Kinda gotta use cover on these guys. Especially for these guys, they blast real fast. Or they can blast really fast because of what they're using. They got that fast-ass blast. Alright, let's... Our enemies will tremble before the might of our elite forces. Unauthorized Metroid feeding is strictly prohibited. Death to the hunter. Death to all those who oppose us. New pirate data entry has been done into your logbook. Yeah. Elite Pirate Epsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, and the results have been extremely encouraging. Its constant Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta, issued for cloaking purposes. So yeah, this is fucking Space Pirate Frank Horrigan. Elite Pirate Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities when injured and seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself in the substance, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. The subject, which we are codenaming Omega Pirate, based on these... Are we just going to be fighting bigger and, like, badder pirates each time? Based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is its potential overdependence on Phazon. It ate all the Phazon. As results from battle simulation, Samus Aran are promising. Lineage report a 74% success ratio against Aran in testing. High Command is pleased but expects a higher ratio by Project's end. Yeah, you're going to need it. Increase Bombu patrols in authorized areas. Scramble all aerial units immediately. Flight pattern Sigma 4 is in effect. Unit ident code EPG B702, Batch 01, field designation Elite Pirate. Okay. So, yep, we did all the thingies. Unit ident code, yeah. Alright. Yep. Nearby energy flux has caused a malfunction in this panel. Cryosleep tank unit CS446BR. Unit modified for Elite Pirate storage. Alright, cool. I could really use a save room right about now. Don't know about you guys. Phazon processing and security systems are taxing the dynamo beyond safety tolerances. Though the conversion to geothermal power is easing the drain on our systems, it is not enough. Further power use at current levels could lead to a system failure. Dynamo maintenance team is not responding to service call. Rerouting request to Central Command. Central Command has called us doo-doo heads and refused. What is wrong with Central Command? Oh shit! What are you? Fuck. I can't. I don't know what is happening. All right, you're immune to that. I know my energy's low. Fuck off. Oh, I'm locked. I'm locked in. Game, I need health bad. Fucking what the hell, game? Alright, that seems to be doing something. Gotta be something in here that I can use. Well, I can't break Bendeeznutsium. Oh, fuck. Whatever that was, it almost got me. Oh, fuck off. Are you for real? Where's my healing? Where's my health? All right, well, that's a quick save. We got that. We got it. That's the good bit. Yeah, I was like cycling. I'm like, oh, what am I gonna do? Bam! Picking up pets has been suspended until further notice. Domestic beasts have been deemed highly susceptible to phazon madness and are thereby a hazard to personnel. All grong cats and albaps must be disposed of immediately. Damn! Not our old baps! Failure to comply will result in the loss of pay for a cycle and reduced rations. I'll starve with my puppy. Fuck you. An entire shift of Dynamo workers has been transferred following bouts of phazon madness. Units have reported to science team for use in laboratory studies in the new elite pirate program. Their dementia will make them adequate training adversaries for the elite team. Really? You're just gonna feed them? Well, here we fucking go. I'm being very careful because I'm very much about to die. I mean, I don't even know what that is. Okay. Water of some sort, I guess? Ah, neat. EMP, just fucking shoot the biggest thing I have, and then it worked. What happened? Power bomb acquired! Yay! Now I can break all the Bendeeznutsium nuts! Bendeeznutsium. What a terrible joke. Are these just covered in phazon? It's filled to bursting with phazon. Pew. Kid named Bendeeznutsium. God damn it. Game, we need health. Yes. I feel that very much so right now. Is there a way out of here? Maybe. Let's explore. Not like I have a headache or anything, game, and your horrible meow meow is driving me nuts. Yep, nope, I need to get the Bendeeznutsium. Bendeeznutsium in the ink machine. Ow, fuck, I didn't even do that. Oh, we don't have the upgrade. Yeah. We don't. But we got it now, so maybe let me backtrack out of here and get some health. Thanks, game. I'd like some health, please. I don't want to progress any further, or else I'll die. Oh, I just need to see if that door still has the block on it. It still has the block on it. Oh, wait, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah? Yeah? What was that? What was that noise? Was that not health? Because that was health. That was a health pickup. Why didn't it give it to me? That was bullshit. Holy shit, are you serious? That was some crap. That didn't matter at all. Please die. Give me that. Gimme, 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 gimme. Give. Oh, Christ. It's better than where I was at, but it's still not great. This area, what is it with the complete lack of save stations in this area? Crafting failure, bioform life signs are flatline. Yeah, that seems to be just sludge. What is it with this area not having any fucking save stations? Okay. Oh, fuck me. I'm saving after every door until I find a save station. Fungal invigoration, fluid processing levels normal. Studies indicate decreased aggression between elite pirates and irradiated. You know what would be a great option in literally every video game ever made? Give me the option to turn this shit off. I'm aware. Infusion of phazon into local fungi is processing. Suspensions of synthetic Metroid rations has been ordered. Warning, force field disengaged. Metroid containment area will be breached. Oops. Get him. Security now tanking volunteers for hunting parties. Target is bioform Samus Aran, known as the Hunter. Okay, so that explains why they're spawning. They're looking for me. Perfect, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Metroid. That was easy. Alright. Time for reading. Oh, God, my head. Science team reminds all personnel to refrain from antagonizing Metroid. Severe penalties will be enforced for all violations of this order. I agree, they should be. No, headaches are the worst, you guys. Synthetic Metroid ration mix processing in progress. Cool. Take that. Excuse me while I hunt for health. Incoming scan data. Spectral analysis complete. Spectral increase at Talon site. Well, I do not believe I have what I need to get through there, but totally do that actually. Talon Overworld. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get across all this Phazon. Yeah. Yep. Well, time to backtrack on out of here. Hope to God I find a safe spot. No. No, we aren't dealing with that right now. I do not have... I'm going to die. I do not care to deal with that right now, game. Let me through! Let me through! Let me through! Let me through! Oh, fuck. Ow, ow, ow! Oh, thank God. Thank God. Alright. We're back. Now, let's fight them. Well, okay, you guys are different. What are you? You're new. Ice Trooper? Yep. Okay, I got you. So yeah, you're exactly what I thought you were. I just hadn't scanned you yet. Stop shooting me! Deaded. Well, okay, thanks, game. Alien hunting! Alien hunting! Oh, yeah, alien hunting. I saw that on TV, too. That's what I thought of when I read Safe Spot Hunting. Man, I am tired, you guys. Holy shit. I think I might make the Friday stream 6 hours long instead of 8, because I think 8's just too great. 8 is too great a number. Especially because most of the viewers just take off at around the 2-hour mark anyway. It's pretty late. It is. It is pretty late. That's why I invited Vay to stream with me, because I didn't want her to be alone all day. Just like, this is what I'm going to be doing. Uh-oh. Hey, big guy. Alright, you're a repeat of what came before, I see. You're kind of a bitch, dude. What's going on here? Alright, apparently there's a door there. I don't see it. Oh, wait. Bendeeznutsium. Yeah, we can. There's the map. Oh, my head. Oh yeah, we got a lot to do now. I'm gonna head back to that save room though. Probably wrap it up there. Then we can finish exploring this next week. Sound good? Yeah! And doors take us considerably in opening when getting shot. Yeah, it's almost like they're meant to hide loading screens or something. Anyways, I had fun. Thank you all for being here, folks. I had a good night playing some Metroid Prime. We went from the bottom to the top, and now we're feeling pretty good. Well, Samus is feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty beat up. Anyways, thank you all for being here. I hope you had a wonderful time. If you enjoyed the stream and you're new here, be sure to follow. If you want to see more from me, or if you just want to hang out, be sure to join the Discord. That's really cool. I never saw that before. Be sure to join the Discord via the link down below. And if you want to support the stream and help it grow, help us achieve our goal of getting some more art commissioned of my avatar for special events and such, new costumes and such, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers get many benefits, such as being able to watch my streams ad-free. They get to join the special subscriber channels in VC in the Discord, and they get to join me on stream for our special subscriber streams, one of which we are doing on Sunday, where we're going to be playing some Minecraft. So if you want to join me in voice chat while I stream, be sure to subscribe. All that being said, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up here and find ourselves someone to raid who is also playing some Metroid Prime.